Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We are back at it with the April bonus stream. For those of you who don't know, the bonus stream is the first stream of every month, where I go back to a game I've played previously on stream and aim for 100%, or in the case of this game, 200%. We are in the freezing cold world of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. We are taking on hard mode, which is one hit KO, no checkpoints. And also fuck you, because holy shit, hard mode is hard. Crazy concept. I don't know who possibly would have guessed that a mode called hard mode is in fact not easy. Excuse me. Anyways, yes. Hey there, Substana, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Is this Donkey Kong Bonanza? Unfortunately, no, I do not have an early release copy of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Anyways, as you can see, hard mode is an option here once you've gotten 100% of the game. We can select our Kong, so we're going to pick Dixie because that makes things a lot easier, because Dixie has a really nice, like, hover ability. Pseudo double jump. You can play as any character, you can't bring a buddy, bring any items, you don't get buddies, no checkpoints, one heart. Good fucking luck. Also, hey there, basically, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. This is spoiler, you haven't watched Nintendo Switch Direct yet. Anyways, yeah, it's Tropical Freeze. This game's great. I forgot you literally... I was trying to use the D-pad on the Wii U gamepad. Literally not an option. You have to use the joystick. That's a great start. Hey there, Emily. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for the good luck. In the Apple's 38 fast spin. Okay. There are two puzzle pieces that I don't have in this level. I'm sure I got them last time I streamed this game was in December. I spent 2 hours on this level and still couldn't beat it. I don't know how close I actually got. Certainly closer than what I'm getting right now. Because holy shit, this is bad gameplay on display. This seems like a pretty hard level to start the stream on, but I don't have any easy levels left. I have 5 levels left on hard mode to beat. They are this one, the final boss, and then the 3 World 7 bonus levels. I almost killed myself there. On the plus side, the music is a fucking bop because it's Jungle Swing. On the downside, everything is icy. Of course, you're feeling under the weather, so you're gonna go to sleep. Alright, good night, Emily. Hope you feel better soon. This music is so good, man. Duck. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I'd remember this level. Once I got back into it. I don't. It's been like 4 months. Hey there, Simon. Thanks for the good luck. You played this last night, right? Oh, shit! Is this very deep already? Like, deep into hard mode, you mean? Yeah, I have this... Oh, shit. I have this, the final boss, and Worlds 1 to... in the World 7 levels. Or, like, deep as in I'm far into the level. Shit. That didn't even... That was, like, my first attempt that didn't die in the first 10 seconds, so... It's... I did look in my VOD briefly. I didn't look at the full level. But I have, like, a general idea of how far my furthest attempts got. It was further than that. I will say that. I got to... What I have to imagine is very, very close to the end of the level. I think at one point I might have actually seen the end of the level, although that could just be me hopiuming myself. I thought you could duck under that. Maybe I was wrong in that assumption. Took you 3.5 to 4 hours total? Well, I spent 2 hours 4 months ago. And I have no idea how long it took me to beat the level, like, on the first playthrough. I landed on the wrong part of that, dude. I don't know how long it took me on the first playthrough not on hard mode. But I know this was not the hardest level for me. I found 5K harder than 6K in the original playthrough. Although I think I've spent longer on this level in hard mode than on 5K. Maybe it's just having Dixie the whole time makes 5K not as bad, I don't know. But I thought 5K was the hardest level in the game on the first playthrough. And now, for hard mode, I think 6K is. Now, those playthroughs are years apart, but... That is very easy to die by landing on a penguin and getting booped into the ceiling. I looked at chat thinking I was safe on the platform, and then I looked and I was slipping off the edge. In most case stages, have a lot of hits, so even in normal, there's a one failure means death. This one you can debooster. Okay, I must have done that. I don't have a recording of that because my original Tropical Freeze playthrough, which was one of the first playthroughs I've ever done on this channel in like 2021, was before I started saving VODs. So I don't have any arc. I think maybe there's clips and stuff, and I think there's a couple of clips, but for the most part, I don't have anything from my first playthrough, and also my very first bonus stream of this game from December 2021, where I did World 1. That is not archived either, because my archive goes back to 2022, and the first bonus stream was December 2021. We've done a lot of bonus streams. That was very unnecessary. Anyways, what else was I gonna say? That time I expected that, at least. There was a Nintendo Direct yesterday. Maybe I could talk about that at some point. Okay, that was one I already had. I am pretty damn hyped for Switch 2. I don't know if that's a popular opinion or not. I think the popular opinion is, holy shit, this looks expensive. I think that's a popular opinion. I didn't get a big bounce off of that guy. You're on the fence? There was the thing on, like, My Nintendo Online where it's like, you can put your name in a hat to, like, potentially get pre-orders. I'm unclear how that works. I put my, you know, I did that. If I don't get a pre-order, I'm not going to be 100% heartbroken, because I am moving, like, cross-country in the summer. So, if I get... I'm probably not going to super seek it out. If I get the pre-order from Nintendo, I'll do that. I'm not going to, like... Reservations first come, first serve. I mean, it's... I did it, like... The problem is I was busy all morning, so I put my name in the reservation at, like, 4 p.m. yesterday. So day one, but pretty late into day one when the Direct was at 7 a.m. my time. I was I was deliberately not watching it because I had a meeting at 1. But I was deliberately not watching anything until then so I could focus on prepping for the meeting. And so I watched the Direct from like 1:30 to 2:30. And then only later figured out pre-order stuff, so... I don't know. We'll see. I know I have some sort of priority because I have NSO, which is like... You get priority pre-order if you have had NSO for the last year. And also, like, have a lot of hours in Switch and share it with Nintendo, and I do all that, so... I don't know. We'll see how it shakes out. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, ultra be like, oh, man, I will look in Target, you know, make, like, pre-order from Target or GameStop or wherever. I'll figure that out later, but for now I entered that thing through my Nintendo directly. The new Mario Kart looks really good. I'm very dead. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hyped. Now, because I am moving this summer, so like I'm moving cross-country, but not like all at once. My current lease ends at the end of June. I'm gonna move to New York in August. In July, I'll be like living with my parents, so there's probably not gonna be any streams then during that month, and probably not for a little bit of August either until I get like situated and stuff. So if I don't get a Switch until like Switch 2 until like September, that would probably be fine. Hey there, Rain. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Although the otter emote usually signifies otherwise. In my mind, this is like the halfway point of the level. Whether that's at all, you know, reality or not, I don't know. I hate these fucking fire owls. Also, the spiky ceiling. Also top on the list of things I hate. Okay, I'm safe here if I duck. I am filled with joy, chirp. Don't know if I believe that. Is everything okay? I don't know what the hell I just did, but I triggered bananas, so that's cool. I'm gonna go here. Maybe this is one of the puzzle pieces I was missing. Congratulations on being filled with joy. Oh, it's a puzzle piece. Ah, really? Fuck. You got a new highest hand in Bellatra, about 1 million? Nice. Probably getting higher, but you accidentally played a hand you meant to discard. Ah, classic. 5 million? Nice. You got stabbed by that penguin and his comrade on the next platform many times. The penguins are just in the most annoying places at the end of this level. That much I do remember. Either stabbing you or bonking off of them into the ceiling. Well, one of those. You're at 10 jokers? That's so... Oh, Anaglyph negative tag. I was gonna say, how the fuck do you have 10 jokers? But no, Anaglyph negative makes sense. For that. Is my mic freaking out again? The waveform looks kinda weird. Maybe it's fine? I don't know. Nope, sounds fine. Okay. Sorry, sometimes I can try to, like, oh, the waveform, or, like, I don't know, the display on OBS looks weird, but I don't know. I think I don't really know what causes it to cut in and out sometimes. Nope! That is ice. You had a blueprint, Cosmic Joker at times 7 and level 35 Flush. That's a crazy amount of levels in Flush. Whoop! You got the planet vouchers? Ah. I guess if you have the Joker that scales with planets, that makes a lot of sense to get the planet vouchers. I find the planet vouchers not good in like any other situation, but with that Joker, yeah, get all the planets. I untucked too early, that's the dumbest way to die. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Switch 2 Direct. I guess I'll talk a little bit about my thoughts on that now. What is there to say? Mario Kart World looks fantastic. I think it makes a lot of sense, first of all, that they're ditching the numbering, because I feel like between Tour and Home Circuit and whatever, the numbering is pretty ambiguous after 8 anyways. So that's reasonable. I like the fact that they're doing something very different. I think they probably needed to refresh the Mario Kart formula in some way. It looks super cool. I fucking hate the fact that Discord doesn't actually mute notifications on streamer mode anymore. Let me turn on Do Not Disturb. You shifted strats. Oh, oops. I mean, if it wasn't you, it was gonna be somebody else, or like a go live notification. Yeah, I didn't watch any of the Mario Kart World footage that was shown on Treehouse today. I'll probably look at that at some point, although, I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait for, because there's a Mario Kart World Direct in 2 weeks, so I'll probably just wait for that to get super heavy into it. But it looks really cool. I like the fact that's all interconnected, that's super sick, and the knockout races are super, super neat. Which is funny because CTG, or like, I don't know if it's CTGP or some other distribution, but like, elimination style races have been a thing in, in like, I guess it's also F-Zero, but like something similar to that has been in Mario Kart Wii mods for a while, so it's funny that that's a console thing now. But yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's a really, really cool idea, and I'm excited to see how it plays out. The Grand Prix driving between between races seems interesting, although that might get played out pretty quickly. Speaking of knockout races, you finally got your Queen League win. Only non-hidden badge is 500 wins. Nice. GG. Oh, 500 races. Oh, never mind. So yeah, that looks sick. I'm trying to like think through a direct and chronological order. The fact that they're just like, here's Discord, but integrated into Switch 2, and also running at 2 FPS with the screen share. I have no idea what to make of that. It's funny. I'm definitely not going to get a Switch 2 camera. Although I saw a picture of a Piranha Plant themed Switch 2 camera that looked sick from Hori. At first I'm like, okay, who is gonna use this feature? But it's like, I guess people like me who are like, you know, already active online and kind of in the gaming streaming sphere, like, we don't need any of that, but for like random 12-year-old kid who just wants to show their gameplay to their friends, I think it actually could be cool. It's like, oh, this is just worse Discord, but the people, like, people would just already be on Discord. And so if it's just bringing those features to a bigger audience, it's probably a good thing that it's there. But I don't think it's something I'd ever use. I have no idea, like, if I ever do races with Evan, for instance, if we would have that up so we could see where each other were, or not. I actually don't know if that would be a good idea to use that or not. There was the weird tech demo thing, like Welcome Tour, that I don't know why that isn't free. I know it's cheap, and it's not like 1-2-Switch where they made the tech demo $60. But I don't know, man. I don't know who's gonna buy that game. Oh yeah, right, it's this fucker shooting the fish that's killed me so many... I'm dead. Killed me so many times. $10 console manual? Yeah, seriously. Morning, Salem. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I was looking at chat, not paying attention to where I was on the level. Congratulations on beating Rain World. I will never be normal again. Were you ever normal in the first place? You also beat Rain World? Congrats, Rain. You need to buy the Spearmaster Sanchi plushie. I assuming as a Rain World character, and I do not know anything about them. Anyways, what else do we have to say about Switch 2 Direct? It's great, like, you kill that fucker. I've passed that guy multiple times. I think my definition of, like, this is a good run is getting past that fucker that spits fish out at you. And I think I've died past that several times. Anyways, what else was in Switch 2 that I want to talk about? It's cool that they're getting cool third-party support. Like, there's so many games, it's like, hey, this is at launch, or whatever. So that's cool. I don't know if I'll get any of those games necessarily, but, like, it's good that people are like, hey, this is a more powerful thing, we're gonna actually bring games to it, and that seems to be... There are so many fucking games, like... Not maybe as much first-party, but the third-party support was crazy, which, like... I don't think early Switch 1 lifespan had anything close to that level of third-party support. And yeah, sure, a lot of it's like 2-3-year-old PC games, but the fact that that's on a Nintendo... Like, the fact that Elden Ring is on a Nintendo console is kind of insane. I mean... I guess I talked about specs. Better graphics look good. I don't know how much I care about 120 FPS versus 60, but... Getting a stable 60 in most, if not all, games would be good. Ah. You played the Monk campaign, recolored to be blue. Blue Monk, and they called him Blanc. Incredible. I guess there's the Switch 2 versions of the games. Don't know my thoughts on those. I don't know how expensive they are. I know the rumors are 10 to 20 bucks. I don't know if that's grounded in any sort of reality. The one I definitely want to get is Kirby, because I love Kirby in the Forgotten Land, and it would be nice to have full 60 FPS and DLC for that game. So if that's a must pick up, the other ones, eh. Morning, Yoshi. Welcome back to stream. Hope you're doing well. Like, I don't feel the need to get the Jamboree one unless, like, all my friends are. Kirby is the one that's like, oh, I should get this. It looks like, look, I will say, it's really funny, like, having all of the faces pop up into character spots, especially the fucking chance time wheel. That was incredible. Like, no notes, 10 out of 10 on the fucking chance time wheel. And also the smuggest man in the world collecting a star. That was also pretty sick. If I stream with Facecam, maybe, but, like, I don't want to do that if the friends I play with online are people that I, like, you know, don't have, like, I'm not face revealed. Like... It's funny, but not worth the cost, Apple Facecam. It's also, like, you'd have to buy, like, the $50 camera or something for it. I guess any USB-C camera will work, but still. Anyways, what else? A lot of third-party shit I'm probably not gonna get, and then I don't care about the From Software game. I'm sure that's a big deal to people that are into those games. That is not my style of game at all, so I don't really care about Duskblood or whatever the fuck it was called. So much third party you could not care about. Someday you're gonna get your address and send a Rain World plushie or Tate for my gift-giving love language. Okay. I await the day of just inexplicable Rain World plushie being sent to my front porch. Yeah, I don't necessarily care that much about most of the third-party games themselves, but it's cool that there's so much shit that's gonna be there on launch. Like, it's hard to view. It's not a negative by any means. It's a positive. It's just there will be something for everyone. And some of those games I'm interested in, a couple of them look cool. Like the It Takes Two one, Split Fiction or whatever. That looked cool. The 3 seconds of Silk Song. I never got into Hollow Knight, and the more Hollow Knight footage I watch other people play, the less I feel like it is a game for me. And that might surprise some people, given that I like platformers and have played Metroidvanias on stream before, but like, comparing it to like Ori, for instance. Ori is a primarily platform-based Metroidvania with some combat elements. Hollow Knight, by all appearances to me, looks like a primarily combat-based Metroidvania with platforming elements, and that's just not the kind of game I want to play. I don't love combat-focused games. As anyone can attest to how bad I am at various boss fights in games, like... Yeah, I don't know. Also, I still know nothing about what Rain World actually is like as a game. I just know people are obsessed with it. You have Elden Ring on PS5? Oh, I didn't know you had PS5. Switch player base aren't those types of those games. That's fair. Having beaten Buddy, me neither. Anyway, anyways, that was me saying, hey, Silk Song is cool, but probably not the game for me, despite what people might think. Trying to get stabbed. Okay, then we're at this motherfucker. Am I safe here? Like, right up against the edge? Yes. Okay, sorry. I'll talk more about Switch 2 later. I gotta focus. That dude can knock you into the ceiling very easily. Oh! Okay. Thank you, Dixie Kong. I would not have survived that if I were any other character. Oh, there's more! I thought that was the end of the level. There's not. It was not. Oh, apparently I'm... Oh, no, that puzzle piece is from normal mode. Do we win? Yo, I won! Let's go! I feel like you were supposed to go through that ending with a lot more speed than I did. But I just did not. Told you that guy was a home stretch? Alright, let me catch up on chat for a sec. How much do you have to pay in channel points, sibling love, and money to make me suffer in Rain World a bit? Wait a few months and see if I'm in a setup in New York that allows me to play PC games. Atmospheric survival platform about the slug cat that's at the bottom of the food chain. So that guy's home stretch. So that penguin, the very last penguin before the ramp, I did check. My last attempt of my previous stream, I jumped off of that penguin into the spikes and died. So I guess that was basically a 9. I didn't realize it was. Rain World is the most this game isn't for everyone game. The idea is I want to find my feeling, but also God told me to go to the sea below the earth. Okay, I'm still not sure if I would like Rain World or not, but I don't know. Maybe later, but not in the immediate future. Anyways, time for the final boss. Which, this took me 2 hours to beat on normal mode, so... see how this goes on hard mode. Should play Frontiers on Switch 1. It would be funny. So I own Sonic Frontiers. And it was actually going to be my next first playthrough. And then fucking Banana Rumble has taken 8 years to fully beat. But then I was told, hey, I should wait for a Switch 2 version for performance. Which makes sense. Main thing you didn't like was its lack of direction. You ended up playing with friends watching the events. Got it. Okay, what were the big, like, actual Nintendo announcements? I'm sorry, I'm almost done with talking about Switch. Maybe not almost done, but what other Switch 2 stuff? Oh yeah, GameCube is on NSO now, that's cool. I don't have NSO Plus, but this is definitely pushing me in the direction of getting NSO Plus. Game support, F-Zero GX, by all accounts, like, looks super, super sick. Chibi Robo is a game I've always had some interest in, and don't know much about, and would be cool to check out. I was watching Evan react to the Direct yesterday, and he said something like, Nintendo is the best at making you hype about playing games that they've already made. Which is very accurate. Whoop. Yeah, I'm dead. It's not linear journey-less you never go, which is part of the game you struggled to like, too. It's because Amaze already made a very good true. So yeah, GameCube NSO is cool. What else? Kirby Air Ride sequel? That was unexpected. Good to know what Sakurai's been working on. Shout out to... it's really funny that they had to say, like, oh yeah, this is directed by Sakurai. It's like, okay, fair enough. But that also makes perfect sense that that's what Sakurai has been up to. Since Ultimate kind of ended. So... hopefully that game's good. I don't know if I'll pick it up immediately. I've never played the first one. But, looks cool. Am I supposed to be jumping on him during this? Or just dodging? I don't know. I'm just gonna dodge because that feels safer. I thought he was jumping into the background. He was jumping onto my face. Railroad is a simulated ecosystem that is being managed at all times and it's really good. What the fuck is... Rain World seems like the most game of all time. It's just, it doesn't have this component of a game. Yes. Rain World is the game of all time, is my interpretation. I like his jukes. Oh, he got me. Okay, no, you cannot get a hit on him like that. Ah! Shit. The ecosystem is a simulated room away from you at all times? Okay, that's pretty wild. And then Donkey Kong Bananas. I guess that was the last major announcement. Hey there, Iris. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm super hyped for Donkey Kong Bananas. First of all, great name for a game. Just surprised they haven't done that before. Oh, that makes sense. Thanks for the raid, Iris. How was stream? You smiled early. Ah, fuck, I'm so dead. Welcome in, Iris, Dalor, NSM, and all raiders. How was the Mario Kart? Definitely go give Iris a follow. They do some cool games. They do a lot of Mario Kart, also some like Jamboree and Mario Maker 2. And presumably we'll be grinding the hell out of Mario Kart World when it releases. Yo, Snixer, thank you so much for the 19-month resub.
Apple 38 love.
Thanks for the Apple 38 love. Welcome back to the Apple Orchard. Enjoy your Apple emotes. That dude just sidestepped me. The absolute fucking disrespect is crazy. Sorry, I need to pause. Mahijo, welcome in. Lucky Artificer, welcome in. You're looking at random Wikipedia articles? Incredible. Anyways, we are doing the... Sorry, I'm gonna pause and say so. We're doing the bonus stream for the month of April. The first stream of every month, I go back to a game I played previously and try it for 100%, or in the case of this game, 200%. We are playing hard mode, which is one-hit KO mode of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. And this is the final boss. But there's some bonus levels after. But yeah, final boss. You cannot take any damage. It is hard. I just started this like 20 minutes ago because I was doing a different level. Anyways, if you want to vote on... Sorry, also one thing I should mention. If you want to vote on what I do for the bonus stream, there's usually I put 4 or 5 options up on the poll in my Discord. And you can check there! I am so dead. You heard Artificer and perked up because there's a slug cat. I was also generally saying thoughts on Nintendo Direct, and I was basically at the end of talking about Bonanza. That game looks sick. The destructible environment is interesting. I'm not sure what I make of that. I guess my concern is that, like, I love Donkey Kong as a platformer, and if you, like... If it's too focused on the destructible stuff, that might take away from some of the platforming elements. I guess that's my concern right now, but it seems very well made. So, I have faith that it will be good, based on footage I've seen from Treehouse today and stuff. Dude, stand still. Yeah, it's weird that there was no Mario at all, and at first I'm like, okay, you know what, fine, I was fully expecting 3D Mario as the last announcement. It was 3D DK instead. That's like a suitable replacement. Especially because it seems very Odyssey inspired and might even be the Odyssey devs! So whatever, that's fine. But then I realized it's Mario 40th anniversary year and they haven't done anything for that. Like, they made a big deal out of 35. You would think they would also, you know, do something for 40. Maybe they're just leaving that for its own direct. Is my only explanation, but that would feel weird to not have, like, your flagship franchise in the here's piping up our new console direct, so... I don't know. It makes me less optimistic they're doing anything for Mario 40, but that's a super weird thing for them to not do anything for. But the stuff we actually got all looks sick, so... I almost died there. I'm not really complaining about much. People are complaining a lot about prices of Switch 2 games. I get it. Obviously, I'd rather pay $60 than $70 or $80 for a game. Realistically, video game prices have been remarkably stable, given inflation of everything else. And I think this is just catching up with that. If you look at, like, inflation calculators from, like, when the Switch came out to now, like, a $60 Switch game in 2017, inflation is $80 today. Like, it's not complete rocket science. Now, obviously, like, it does suck to have to pay more for games and have wages increase suitably with inflation over the past decade. No, probably not. And that's a pretty big systemic issue. It's also not really Nintendo's responsibility to fix massive systemic issues in the planet these days, so... I don't know. When do we get to the next phase of this thing? Oh, I have to jump on him here. I didn't know if he was vulnerable or not. Maybe the background hits don't even count then, and you just have... I think, actually, I remember that being a point of confusion. I think the background hits don't really count for progression. So it's going to be 644 Canadian. SMM1 was for Mario Story, if you're hoping SMM3 would be for 40. If that would be cool, I guess we really only heard stuff about launch window Switch stuff for the most part, with a couple exceptions. So I hope there's like a direct in September. Like, I hope there's like a Mario 40th direct in like September. Somebody raised the hilarious idea of Switch 2 edition of 3D All-Stars, but it has Galaxy 2 this time. That would just be hilarious. I think that was DPC's idea. Shout out DPC. Your thoughts on pricing is you're a huge fan of piracy. Understandable. So yeah, like, does it suck? Do the increased prices suck? Yes. Is it like very reasonably priced given massive inflation? Honestly, also yes. Like, that's my take on it, and it's my take is that the price is like a $70 or $80 game in 2025 is pretty reasonable. And $60 games, Wii U games in 2012 were $60. Like, you should expect it's actually remarkable that for basically a decade, first-party Nintendo titles were the same price the whole time. Like, that is, I think, more remarkable than the current increase. Like, obviously I'm not thrilled at having to pay more for games, but, like, I'm more thankful that this didn't happen a generation ago, you know? Hey there, Spawner, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. You're getting a Wii game for $50? Yeah, you know when the Wii came out? 2006. You know what $50 in 2006 is in 2025? With inflation? It's like $81. I looked this up last night. Like, it's actually amazing how perfectly in sync an $80 game is to inflation over the last 2 decades. Look, once again, this is not me, like, belittling anyone's financial situation or anything. Like, it's very understandable that people won't be able to afford games because they're much more expensive now. But I think it's more, I'm not blaming Nintendo as much for this as you might expect. I think it's more just wages have not gone up as, like, I think it's more cost of living adjustment kind of stuff. That wages have not gone up with inflation as much as they should have. Oh, right! We get ice physics in the boss fight now. I forgot that was a thing. It's more jarring because it jumped up. It is definitely more jarring that it went from 60 to 80, although I think the only 80 one is Mario Kart World, which most people will get with the bundle for essentially $50. I think my assumption is that most Switch 2 games will be 70 and not 80. Like, Bonanza is 70, for instance. I think it's only Mario Kart that's 80, and maybe, like, some of the Switch 2 versions of Switch 1 games are 80, but that's because it's, like, a $60 game with $20 DLC, which is not crazy. Like, maybe New Kirby is... Maybe, like, Switch 2 Forgotten Land is 80, but that's also, like... Yeah, that's a $60 game with $20 DLC plus performance upgrades. That actually tracks. Physical editions were $10 more. That is weird. I'm gonna say that's a combination of tariffs, and also I think that was only confirmed in Europe and not in the US. Although, I don't know. I think there's weird information going on about prices of things. I think Nintendo I think Nintendo was scared of the backlash, so they didn't put pricing stuff in the Direct, which actually makes sense. But then, bad information is getting spread. I think we'll have to wait and see how much things really cost. I don't think we know how much the upgrades for the Switch 2 versions of Switch 1 games will cost. It's kind of a wait and see. I also think I'm more than willing to spend $70 on Bonanza. If that is true, it's weird and foolish of them to put up Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World at $8 because it builds up all its backlash for no reason. I don't understand why Mario Kart's at 80 and Bonanza's at 70, because those are like the two big releases in my opinion, and probably in their opinion also, because it was the opener and the closer. So I don't know why those aren't the same price. That is kind of weird. Maybe because they know Mario Kart will just sell regardless, so they're gonna be, or with the bundle, they're just gonna be greedy about it. If most games are 70, it is not good optics to have Mario Kart at 80, even if most people are functionally going to be paying 50. I thought he was jumping into the background. I mean, yeah, That's a good point. I don't know which of the things I said, or if it's what Rain said that you think is a good point. Somebody also said, like, hey, because most people are going to be putting this, what Rain said, that Mario Kart is the best-selling Switch game. That is true. I would honestly be surprised if Mario Kart World is not the best-selling Switch 2 game. Like, throughout the entire lifespan. I would honestly be surprised if it were anything else. Because it's a launch title, it's been the top-selling game of the last 2 Nintendo consoles, and it's bundled in with the game. Or with the console. Like, there are a lot of factors saying this is going to sell insanely well in the franchise that is usually the best seller. Alright, phase 2, here we go. Run. Okay, I think it's ice physics time. Beer beginning at dinner? Alright, enjoy dinner, Rain. Shit. PS5 games are between $70 and $90, so it's not unheard of for games to be at this price. Yeah, I actually have no idea what the prices on other consoles are. I was assuming 70, but I think there's the rumor of GTA 6 selling for $100, which, that's ridiculous, but... If a Switch game is $90 total for you before Switch 2, then heh. Yeah, I don't really know how Canadian conversion works, necessarily. If Bonanza is technically an Odyssey sequel, you really wish Nintendo went with old school naming dimensions and called it Super Mario Odyssey 2 DK Bonanza. I don't think it's a sequel in the sense of like a direct sequel. I think it's just same dev team and maybe same engine. I don't know. Like, I think it has a lot of the same like conventions and shit, but like the whole destructible world thing is a massive difference between Odyssey. It would be fun to do that to the troll of a series, like Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island kind of shit. Like Wario Land and Yoshi's Island. PS5 players did complain about the price when it was first announced. Oh yeah, everything on social media that, like, anything Nintendo posts, people are just saying, great game, lower the fucking price. Like, I don't blame people for getting upset about increased prices. I also don't blame Nintendo for increasing their prices to the level that they're at. It is just unfortunate reality of the world these days where the costs of everything are outpacing people's income increases. Just a fucking... It's a problem. It's a problem. You motherfucker. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time talking about price stuff because I want to focus on cool stuff of Switch 2 Direct. Like, the games look fucking sick. And I am hyped for that. And I would like to focus on that, but I ended up rambling for longer because that's what people in chat. Oh shit, I was going to the middle. I don't know. I feel like I was talking about, like, the games I like for a while, and then I start talking about the price for a bit at the end, and then everyone responds to the price stuff, and people were not talking about games. So that's, like, emblematic of the discourse online, where the focus is just more on the price than the games, and I think that's kind of unfortunate, because the games look fucking sick. But I also say that as someone who is, you know, financially stable enough to be able to say, hey, I'll pay, you know, $500 for Switch 2 and not worry about it that much. Like, I realize I am privileged to be able to say that and not think about... I mean, think about the price some, but, like, not as much. And I think you can keep using your Procon, that's a big cost savings. I'm still gonna buy a new Procon, because my current Procon is starting to have issues. Like, I have drift issues, like, minor drift issues with my current Procon, so I'm just gonna get a new one. And also, this way, I'll have a Procon with the famous C button! And also those weird-ass GL and GR buttons on, like, the back of the controller. That was weird. I don't know what the hell anyone's gonna do with that, but... more buttons is better, right? Silver... Oh, really? I have never seen that on the controller before, but also I don't use third-party controllers. Or at least not since I was, like, a kid. I think I had, like, third-party PS2 controllers as a kid, but, like... I've never used third-party Nintendo controllers. Ah, shit. Now we gotta do a whole nother cycle. What the fuck did I bonk on? It'll be less janky since you can program them in System UI instead of arcane sequence of flashing lights and button presses. Oh, also, it's nice that they finally have button remapping within NSO itself. Like, they showed button remapping of the GameCube controllers in the GameCube NSO menu. That was cool. I hope that carries over towards all of the NSO things. Honestly, especially the NES and SNES, or NES especially, because, like, with only two buttons, I'd rather the two buttons be YB than AB, and it would be nice to do that without having to reconfigure everything. Okay. I think I figured out how to hit him a little more consistently here. Sorry, I'm actually talking about the boss fight now instead of... Never mind, I'm not. I figured out how to hit him a little more consistently. When I'm jumping over him, I just jump while standing still, and then actually, when he passes me, start holding the direction that he is moving. Which feels weird, because, like, oh man, it's, like, weird to, like... I'm jumping left to right over him, but then I'm holding, like, back left to actually hit him. But whatever, it works. I haven't really gotten into phase 2, though, and there's definitely 3 phases, because if Mario is the rule of 3s, at the very least, this game is the rule of 3x3s, because every boss has 3 phases, each phase takes 3 hits. And the phases in the background, the hits in the background don't count, is what I've learned. I jumped too late. Never done hit more consistently until the next phase where he decides to do a sudden slowdown near your charge. God, fucking... I don't have 48 hits in this one, though, like I did to spread out in Impossible Lair. So yeah, that's... I think that's all my thoughts on Switch 2. I am more hyped than my wallet is crying out for help. Like, my emotion is more hype than it is, oh, this is going to be expensive. Both are certainly true. Oh, I missed. Extra cycle. Honestly, I don't know. Anything else from Switch 2 Direct I should talk about that I forgot to mention? There's a lot of shit there. I definitely don't remember every single thing. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, phase 2. Here we go. I put myself in a really bad spot there, didn't I? Do I hold Y when playing this game? I do not. Well, at least not in this. Sometimes during the main platforming levels I do. Because I'm rolling a lot, but then I realize that's just unnecessarily pressure on my thumb. Because I don't think there is a run mechanic in this game. How more of these guys? Oh, you jump. Oh, now I gotta aim while he's juking and I'm on ice. Also, I do like the ice plus lava aesthetic. He's fucking Fortnite emoting on me. What the hell? You motherfucker. He gets better at dodging in phase 2. Oh yeah, it's just a different enemy than the other penguin dudes. Hi buddy, what do you do this time? Yeah, I missed. Oh, that was a fast charge. Okay, still 3 charges, then jumps! Oh yeah, this is not icy anymore. Okay, now we have we have 1/3 ice physics. Never mind. He resets the ice. That makes sense. For a brief moment, it was not 100% ice physics. How many hits did I get on him? 1? Gotcha. Right, try to get 2 hits here and get to phase 3. Nope. Yep. Alright, phase 3, here we go. Shockwave? Oh, not Shockwave, getting sent to the sky. I thought it was gonna be... Oh, right, I forgot this is a thing that happens. It's a good thing this game doesn't have fall damage. And you're back to the background. Are you gonna fire off ice again? You're probably gonna fire off ice again. That seems like a lot more ice than last time. I don't know if it actually makes sense to move to, like, one that just got covered, but the logic is it doesn't do the same one twice in a row. Oh, now we got 2 jumping ones on the sides and only one of the normal guys. Okay, buddy. That was up. He juked himself back into that one. That was a bad throw that he just. Oh, that's fast. Fuck. That was a much faster charge. You finally kicked the habit during 6K, made your hand hurt so much less? Yeah, I really realized that, like, I sometimes I do notice, especially during the platform stage, I definitely notice myself holding Y. And then I'm like, why am I hurting my thumb so much more than necessary by doing this? Kirby Air Ride is such a fun game on GameCube. I've never played it, I didn't own a GameCube, so... We'll see if the sequel's good. It's so weird, like, how, like, 2 of the biggest things that they announced were racing games. Well, I guess Mario Kart World isn't really a full announcement because we already knew about that, but like... I don't know, like, if I will pick up Kirby Air Riders immediately because Mario Kart World exists. That was a dumb way to die. I don't know, we'll see. The list of games on Switch 2 that I'm interested in maybe picking up is a lot longer than the list of games I will actually have time to play and or, you know, would be reasonable uses of my money. I think certainly we have Mario Kart World, DK Bonanza, and Kirby Forgotten Land Switch 2 version. I think those are the 3 games I'm like almost positive to 100% positive I'm buying. I guess if Kirby expansion pack is like $40 or something for no reason, that would be a different... That'd be the only thing. But assuming it's 10 or 20, then those 3 are definitely must-gets. And then there's like random other stuff that we'll see, like Kirby Air Riders, or the It Takes Two light game, Split Fiction, that's what it's called, or like Silk Song, or Puyo Puyo Tetris 2S. Alright, good phase 1. I just noticed all the penguins kind of watching from the sidelines here. That's cool. There you have 2 Hot Pockets. Yo! Congratulations on acquiring 2 Hot Pockets. We, what were we talking about? I don't know. The fact that this game doesn't have fall damage is nice because phase 3 you fall... Oh yeah, we're talking about Kirby Air Ride. That's what we were talking about. And I don't know if I'm gonna get Kirby Air Riders or not. The ending of the Kirby Air Ride trailer, or Riders trailer, was super funny to me. I think the combination of, like, just the Air Ride logo sliding over to add RS to the end of it, and then the, like, hey, we really want you to know Sakurai is involved with this game, I think that was, like, really, really funny to me. Rain World has fall damage. Good to know. If I can play... Fuck. If I can play the first one on an emulator, do it. Not a bad idea. I wonder if they'll put the first one on GameCube NSO, or no, because they want people to buy the second one. I can see either way there, honestly. Either drum up more hype for the second one, or want to avoid people just playing the first one. Maybe as well as think they'll get added like 2 years later, and then they'll put the second one on sale in like 2028 or something. I finally got one hit there, that was not good. Also, Rain, you can buy another GameCube controller to go with your many pre-existing GameCube controllers. You can buy a GameCube controller with the C button. Everybody's favorite button. Alright, he's gonna jump. Go all the way left. Cool. Woo! Yeah, GameCube! Did I throw that over him? I didn't even know that was an option. Alright, 2 for 3. But... honestly, the difference between 2 for 3 and 1 for 3 is not that much, because, like, if you don't go 3 for 3, you get an extra cycle. Now, granted, it's nicer to only have to do 1 hit the next cycle, but I don't think it's that much of a difference. I think I usually only go 1 thing of ice at the end, so at least for phase 2, I think if I go on to the end after it's already hit there, I'm fine. I've not seen a counterexample to that yet. Okay. Phase 3, take 2. Get shot up into the air edition. Yeah, that bit's tough to survive. GameCube NSO would be exciting if you hadn't been an avid Dolphin user for years, although On The Go is neat. On The Go is neat, yeah. Also, I don't know if, like, online multiplayer through Switch 2 NSO would be better than, like, online multiplayer through Dolphin. I'd imagine it's probably a little better, but I don't know for sure. My hypothesis is if I stand here, I will be completely safe. Yeah, because I think it does each end once, and then each of the middle 4 twice. At least in Phase 2. I think Phase 3 there's more ice, so I'll have to figure that out, but I think that is Phase 2. Alright, can we one cycle Phase 2? No. Answer, no. Oh, you did another jump more than I was expecting. Pay the doubters. The doubters of will I one cycle Phase 2? Such a specific prediction. Alright. Phase 3. Here we go. Oh, they are not all falling in the same order every time. That's good to know. That felt like an easier pattern to survive. Alright, how much ice does he fire off this time? Okay, each thing once. Oh no, it's the same. It's still each thing once and the middle one's twice. Okay. I thought he would fire off more ice, but maybe I overestimated him. He goes real fucking fast here, though. Fuck me! It's the same thing that happened last time. I think that was the exact same thing I had last time. Got fucking schmooved on Phase 1. And then fucked up Phase 2. Or, she got schmooved on, I guess, hit 1, and then died hit 2. That's probably the better way of phrasing it. God, this must be such a punishing boss fight at the end of speedruns when, like, if you miss a single hit, you lose, like, a minute-long cycle. How long is a cycle? When I got that hit, it was at 1:13:44 on my uptime. So we'll see when I get the next hit. Yeah, that was like 40 seconds almost. That was like 37 seconds for missing one hit, and then I died immediately anyways, but that's gotta be very punishing at the end of a speedrun. Maybe there's ways to skip cycles in speedrun of this game, I actually don't know. Loses more time if I get juked out of my mind. Because these throws only You can't throw something at him there. The throws, even when I held onto one and didn't get his kill, it just went into the background. I think that confused me. I think two things I remember confusing me a lot the first time I did this boss fight. One of them is the fact that you throw into the background, which is not a mechanic at any other point in this game, I believe. And the other is the fact that the hits in the background didn't count, and you can jump on him when he's sliding back and forth, which took me a bit this time too to realize. I didn't know. I just didn't know. Yeah, so it seems like the pattern for this ice. Oh, that was only 8, maybe. Okay. Is it does everything once, and then it does 2 or 4 of the middle 4 a second time, but it doesn't ever seem to do the ends a second time. So, like, you're pretty safe. Oh, I missed. Shit. Oh, you're just going one at a time. Okay. Oh, yo, How? Why did he do that behavior? Like, I thought he was targeting me, but then I was like 3 away from him, and he just jumped one at a time, and I stayed the same distance away, and then the very last one, he fucking jumped 2 at a time and killed my ass. What the hell was that about, game? What the hell was that all about? Okay. Why did I do that? It's like he goes to where you are at a certain time, and it's unclear to me what that time is. Okay, so it goes 6, 2, 5, 1, or not 5. I don't know. Whatever. It did all of them, and then it did 2 and 4 a second time. So I guess it is more phase 2 than, or phase 3 than phase 2, because it's 10 ice versus, Really? I died like that? You sure? You sure, game? You wanna reconsider your opinion on that? Guess not. Alright. I gave it time to reconsider. It did not reconsider and rewind me back into a universe where I didn't do that, so... We go again! I thought I was gonna go the far one. I misread the situation. I probably should try to stay in the middle, but then, I don't know, man. I can't fully read where he's going. Which is a problem when I need to dodge where he is going. That does, in fact, lead to me dying on many, many occasions. Bong. Alright. Let's stay here. Yeah. Those ice patterns are pretty consistent in terms of, like, what they actually do. I mean, I'm sure it's coded, like, it makes sense to code it so that it does all 6, but it's weird that the, like, it goes back around and hits more is never the case. I mean, I shouldn't complain because it makes it easier for me, it's just interesting decision. Or a very, very, I'm dead, a very, very flawed RNG setting, I don't know. I do not know. Oh, man. Getting perfect phase 2s is just gonna save me so much fucking time. Oh, see, I think I realized that, like, 37 seconds that time was for phase 1. Phase 2, it would be much longer because you have to wait out all the ice again, too, so... That might actually be a minute or so. I'm actually curious about something. I'll time that for this attempt, assuming I don't die immediately. Oh, never mind. I have to do an extra cycle, and then I die immediately. Okay, that was pretty dumb. I'm willing to admit that was pretty dumb. Oh, lock it. It was good content, at least? Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get out of the... I was trying to roll, but I didn't have enough momentum, so my roll didn't come out, and then I perished. Oops. Yeah. I would like to have, like, perfect cycles so that I have to avoid less of the jumpy. I would like to have less phase of the jump attack to avoid, because that seems to be where I die the most. Except for phase 3, which I haven't fully figured out yet. Phase 1 really isn't that much of an issue. I mean, I know I have died on it, but like... Or do that sometimes. Yeah, see, now it's annoying, because now I have... like, to survive an extra jump cycle, which is bad. Really? Okay, whatever. Run away! Alright, jump to the background. I'm gonna stay on the end here. He's gonna do his thing. Alright, it went to that one first, and it won't go there again, assuming the patterns are... Yeah. The patterns are the patterns. Getting juked. Okay, it was 52 seconds between my last hit of phase 1 and first hit of phase 2. That is how much time you lose by missing a hit. So I lost 50 because I missed a hit there. I not only have to survive more attacks, which is obviously annoying in its own right, but I lose 52 seconds of time before I can even damage him again. More if I fuck up, like, throwing the thing into the background properly. And also, obviously, increased risk of death. It's like, maybe not punishing and missing him that doesn't immediately kill you, but it just increases the degree of difficulty so much and is tedious. Oops. Alright, phase 3, here we go. He's gonna start jumping. Whoa! Right, I forgot he does that. Middle one, and jump to literally anything else. Now he jumps? Or background? Background, okay. If I don't make it to phase 3 for a while, I seem to forget the, how that thing works. Okay, we're gonna jump on 2, it's gonna go to 1, and then we're gonna jump on 1 and we're gonna be safe. Okay. Okay, now it's gonna be fast, so I'm gonna be ready for it. Well, I was ready for the speed, but I missed the first hit, so now we lose the entire cycle again. Whoop! Oh, please appear. Thank you. I 50-50 guessed wrong, but thankfully I can still survive it. Oh, this is a new attack. What the fuck is this? Okay, you can't duck under all those. You have to alternate. What the fuck was that attack pattern? I haven't seen those ice dragons in like 4 years. I forgot those were a thing. I actually did remember from my first fight the platform falling bit. What the fuck is the ice dragons that alternate between jump over and duck under, and the visual isn't even that different? Oh my god. I think we have learned the value of a perfect phase 3 where you don't have to deal with that attack. Isn't this fight awesome? This is a cool fight. I mean, not gonna lie, this is a cool fight. I think it's a little bit too much waiting around, but it's a cool fight. Like, 90% cool fight, and 10% a little too much waiting around. I think the ice physics part is like... Maybe the 10% is just the ice physics thing. I get that it makes thematic sense for it to be ice physics, but specifically this thing, where you are just waiting for him to fire all the ice, and it can kill you, but if you know what you're doing, it really shouldn't. I don't know. The ice dragons were cool, though. No nuts on that. That was a cool attack pattern. It was just one I was not expecting at all. And I think I panicked and did the first stuff right. I'm like, I jumped, and I'm like, oh wait, shoot, I should be ducking. So I think I got the first 2 right because it is jump and duck, but you have to, ah, shit, too early. But then you have to keep alternating. I can't remember if this fight has a phase 4 or not. It might. I'm worried that there's a phase 4 in this fight. Because they have to do the ice dragons at some point, right? And if you do perfect 1, 2, 3, you won't have them. God, this would be so much easier if I didn't have to do this without taking any damage. Crazy how that works. Fucking crazy how that works. Oh, fuck. Oh, he fucked up phase 1 for the first time in a bit. Maybe we just use our fuck up on phase 1, and then we won't mess up phases 2 and 3, right? That's exactly how that works. Well, I guess I didn't fuck up phase 2 or 3 that attempt. I can't deny that. I did not fuck up phase 2 or 3 on that attempt. Not my finest maneuver. Oh shit. Why am I fucking at phase 1 now? What the hell? Hey there, Colin. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Was lurking before, was confirmed. N64 NSO is getting button mapping, rewind, and CRT filters only on Switch 2. So that update isn't coming to Switch 1? That's annoying. I also genuinely did not realize that N64 did not have rewind already. Because the free ones all do, or not free, but the NSO not expansion pack. Those one, like Game Boy and NES and SNES all do. So I didn't realize that the other ones didn't. My question is, does the button remapping also apply to NES, SNES, Game Boy on Switch 2? Because that would be nice. You need the time to create save states to be tiny for rerun to work. Oh. And on the N64 that just isn't as fast. N64 with no support, and that's fair. Well, I like that it's doable, customizable in-app now. You don't have to do the jank thing of, like, the entire controller being remapped, like, system-wide, and that just got very annoying. Nope, extra cycle. Oh, fuck, really? Extra cycle with pressure now, because I missed 2 hits instead of 1? Get out of the fucking way, Dixie. Let's see, yeah, we've definitely cracked some of the code on the ice stuff. Bonk. Alright, we gotta get 2 hits here. Alright, got him. Alright, phase 3, time to get shot into the air. Not really looking at chat right now because I'm focusing on trying not to die to... I don't even know this boss's name, actually. Head Walrus Man. Oh shit! I thought I had cracked the code. In the sense that it never does the end ones twice, and then it did the end one twice. No, I genuinely thought I was safe because I've never seen the ice hit the end platforms twice. Maybe it's because I had an extra cycle. You couldn't remap the C buttons before because they were set to right stick. Oh, that would be nice, yeah. The code has cracked me. As playable as a 20 FPS game can be, fair. I wonder if just every time he does ice, he adds more, even if it's a missed cycle. And so he did like 12 there instead of 10, because I didn't get a perfect phase 2. I don't know. Maybe that's copium. Oops. You're back. Hope you enjoyed the Hot Pockets. How does it feel having 0 Hot Pockets? Well, she still has the Hot Pockets, it's just in her stomach. A tinge of pain relieved by knowing that 10 still remain in the fridge. That is a good number of Hot Pockets to still have. Fuck you. Oh, fuck me. And we only got 1 hit there. Awesome. Good job, me. Run back over here. Ice Dragon's time? We're not even close to Ice Dragon's time. Oh, I guess you're saying the ones flying... Really? Flying into the ground are Ice Dragons? Maybe they are the same Ice Dragons. Yeah, no, it's only Phase 3 that the Ice Dragons happen. That was Phase 2. You're hyped for a Bluetooth GameCube controller. You know how much N64 pads went out of stock? Oh yeah, for sure they are going to be impossible to come by. You did a Morgan Freeman true when I said the stomach thing? Incredible. The only reason you have so many is there's a flavor that you like and can only locally find in a 12-pack. What is the... What flavor is it? That is only 12-packable. I miss. Yep, I know. What's that? For meat. I guess that's pretty self-explanatory. I guess these are the same Ice Dragons, but they're just flying into the ground instead of flying parallel to the ground. It kind of tastes like a meat lover's pizza. I mean, that's what you would expect, right? I really am fucking up Phase 2 something awful right now. The fact that Switch you can do 4K 60 and 120 FPS games at 1080 is insane. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't even know if, I mean, I don't think my TV is 120 FPS, but I could be wrong, I truly. It's an old enough TV that I know it's not, I'm dead. At least not the Costco. 17? 17 is such a weird number of Hot Pockets to have. Why is it a prime number? Yeah, I don't know if I have, I don't know what the refresh rate of my TV is, but it's also like a very old TV that is... My parents gave it to me 6 years ago because they got a better one. So this was an outdated TV in 2019. is the TV I'm currently playing on. Most TVs are 120 Hz, so you have to probably buy one specific that. Or I could just not care. I'm happy enough with smooth 60, I don't think I need 120. Oh, once again, I have no idea what my setup's gonna be like with this spin and delay issue. See, I'm also not on the, like, gaming mode, so I think it's, like, yeah. But yeah, this TV's probably from, like, 2015. One 20 Hz is noticeable, but not a necessity. Okay. The fuck is wrong with me? You only hire for insanely hardcore gaming? Got it. Yeah, I'm totally fine with 1080p 60. Like, even that's an improvement on, you know, some Switch 1 games, so... Hey, Keiichi, Geometry Dash, yeah. I only got 1 for 3 on phase 1. Crazy you got performance mode for Cyberpunk at 40. Oh, Cyberpunk's 40 FPS? Okay. I mean, I was surprised that they have, like, Elden Ring on Switch 2. Like, the Switch 2 specs are crazy for a fucking handheld. Oh, in performance mode is 40, okay. Sunshine, but the video also runs at 120 FPS. I'd say, aren't quarter frames important in Sunshine? Switch 2 supports variable refresh rate. Oh, nice. I'll be honest, the specs are cool. I don't care that much about the specs insofar as, like, hey, they're good. I missed the penguin. No matter a lot for third-party ports, not looking like you're gonna have a heart attack. You know, fair. I mean, I will say, like, the nice thing about how powerful Switch 2 is, like, the third-party support, at least at launch, is insane. And that's a good sign for me, because, like, unless I invest in a gaming PC at some point, which I might, but if I'm, like, stuck with Switch or Switch 2, like, playing games, it'll be nice to just have more options with better third-party support. 120 FPS is more just big number better. I mean, it certainly it looks good as a selling point on the back of a box, or as an advertising tagline. I realize back of the box as tagline is probably outdated as a phrase. In the year 2025, people aren't. I didn't realize that platform hadn't come back until it was 90% of the way into the lava. That was an unintentional show off there. Shocking how many games support 4K 60. I don't even know if my laptop screen is 120 FPS. Like, I might not have been able to see the 120 FPS parts of the trailer because I'm watching on my laptop monitor, which is probably 60. Sunshine runs through physics 4 times per frame for pulling an input cycle. So physics essentially 120 FPS. Ah! Don't think Nintendo uploaded 120 FPS? Okay. Your Mac is new, so it probably has a mode for 120 Hz? Okay. Truly, I do not know. I haven't really looked into this. I don't really look into gaming on my Mac for obvious reasons, being that it is a knack. Okay, I gotta focus, because I have not had any attempts at phase 3 in quite a while. I'm getting extra cycles in phase 1 and 2 all over the place. Not good. Alright, this attempt, perfect phase 1, perfect phase 2. Try to survive longer phase 3. That's the plan. We have fucked up the plan. Update. Ray tracing so far was confirmed. I don't even know what that is. What? I had not even clocked that as a potential way to die. That's awesome. Imagine if shadows were shadows. Really fancy lighting? Okay. Yeah, as you probably know, I am not a big, specs guy. I do not know my shit in that front. I will trust other people on that. Basically, my take on this stuff is I would not really know what it is, but I'm glad Switch 2 has it. Fucking dumbass. You dipshit. Why do I suck at phase 1 all of a sudden? What the hell? I figured this shit out like half an hour ago. Oh, I didn't realize they showed a load comparison. I mean, I obviously knew the graphics looked way better. I didn't realize the loading was also faster. Those Treehouse got it. Yeah, I saw a little bit of Treehouse DK footage. That's about all I've seen. Actually, wait, no, I don't even think it was Treehouse footage. I think it was someone playing at like a kiosk in New York or something. Actually, no, some of it was Treehouse. Burning down leaderboards. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Any game with faster loads that was on Switch is now like, well, what do we do for Switch 2? The hope is that you don't have to buy another console just to be competitive on the leaderboards. And there are ways to not have to do that, but I don't know if every leaderboard is gonna do that. Like, what does Sunshine? Sunshine just has separate leaderboards for like 3D All-Stars, right? I guess if there's like significant gameplay differences, that'll be one thing. If the difference is just purely like, hey, this one loads faster than the other, I would recommend doing what 64DS does. Here's where my hand. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about the fucking 40-second load time on that one Death Wish. That was unbearable. Although I don't even know if I'm really gonna play Ad in Time anytime soon, but well, 1 for 3. Not great. Get out of the way, Dixie! Enzo version of Sunshine will probably run lock 30, but they confirm faster loads for GameCube NSO. Thanks. If it's purely faster loads and nothing else, like, just time how much faster the loads are and add that to whatever the if over the course of a Sunshine 80% run it's 30-second faster loads, just add 30 seconds of time of anyone who runs on NSL. If it's more than just loads and it actually has material gameplay differences I don't know what to do, then you might just need separate leaderboards. I'm dead. GameCube controller adapter was confirmed to work. Oh, I did not know that was confirmed to work. That's nice. Not that I have any GameCube controllers, but... Well, we almost got to phase 3 again in an attempt. It was hidden on the European Switch 2 NSO site. Awesome. New plan, fuck up phase 1, fuck up... I was reading the message about fucking up phase 1, and then I fucked up phase 1. Fuck up phase 1, fuck up phase 2, one cycle phase 3, and be done. The question is there a phase 4 to this fight? I feel like there could be. I would not be surprised if this fight had phase 4. Ugh. Extra cycle phase 1. So thrilled that that's the thing that happened again. I guess I'd rather extra cycle phase 1 than extra cycle phase 2. I would rather not extra cycle either. That would be the ideal outcome. I accidentally fluttered there. Whatever, didn't matter. Okay. Apparently the feather is in the main game of Mario Kart Worlds. Would make sense for like the free roam. I have no idea what it would do in an actual race. I mean, I saw Mega Mushrooms are back. That's cool. And there was like a Kamek item. Also, I don't think people are talking enough about the fact that there's like a hamburger item that changes your cosmetics, and it's unclear to me if it does anything else. But that was weird. I jumped way too early. I did see max points was 20 instead of 10. Cosmetics just for unlocking them. Oh, you think that's what it is? Instantly lets you wall ride? That's a good point. Although, I'm not 100% sure, like, how frequent there will be wall riding options, because, like, looking at the game, there's not that many walls. Like, the one wall riding section in the trailer was not that big. It was just, like, a net kind of thing. So I'm not sure if it's, like, something about the texture, if any wall in the game is free to wall ride, but, like, there's not that many walls. I guess there's some in the castle. Like, there was some in Peach's castle. That was a stage, but... There's definitely a lot of rail grind. That's true. Because that's easy just to insert wherever. You can't insert walls in and out. You can't insert walls into Moo Moo Meadows. I guess you could feather into a grind, rail grind. There's definitely some logic there. What are your thoughts on Airship Fortress and DK Pass? I didn't even realize DK Pass was in there until I saw people talking about it, because I didn't recognize it at all, and then it's like, oh, there's just giant words that say DK Pass that I did not see. Airship Fortress is cool. I think both of those were in Mario Kart 7, right? But I didn't play that one. I love Airship Fortress. I think it's a great map, so I'm happy that's back. I think DK Pass is cool. I wonder what they're going to do for the snowmen at the end, because those were, like, really debilitating obstacles, the snowmen in Mario Kart DS, and I have no idea how they're going to recreate those. Because they, like, made you tumble, like, multiple loops backwards. And also, yeah, the snowman is now playable, that's a good point. So I don't know what they're going to do for that. Airship Fortress looks sick. I'm more excited about Airship Fortress than DK Pass, although both are good tracks. I don't know why Desert Hills is back again, but whatever. And that one I also didn't see, I just read. The only retro tracks I recognized, like, watching the trailer the first time were Moo Moo and Airship. I don't... Sky Eye Sunday, dude, that track is just an oval. There is nothing to that track. It's just a fucking oval and anti-grav, which we don't even think anti-grav is in the game anymore. So, you know what I will say? I think there's actually one reason they put Sky High Sunday. There are rails in Sky High Sunday that you normally spin boosts off of, but they will just turn those into rail grinds. Other than that, I don't see any reason to have Sky High Sunday again. Where's Figure 8 Circuit? I was not paying attention. If Figure 8 Circuit did not come back in Mario Kart 8, probably not coming back ever. Is Figure 8 the only DS track that hasn't come back yet? Oh no, DS Rainbow, DS Bowser Castle and Rainbow Ride haven't come back. I'm surprised the Bowser Castle hasn't come back. I like DS Bowser Castle. Rainbow makes sense given the anti-grav why it hasn't come back, but I thought DS Rainbow Road for sure would be in Booster Course Pass because it has a corkscrew and a loop, which were perfect for the anti-grav. But they did Wii instead, which is fair, but I wish they had done both. Or not brought back fucking SNES Rainbow Road again. I am not paying any fucking attention to what's going on. They copied out the flight and water mechanics from Sonic All-Stars Racing. Honestly, to me, it reminded me of Diddy Kong Racing, but I don't know Sonic Racing game at all. Is every other... Okay, what DS tracks have come back? So, there's Figure 8, no. What else is in Mushroom? I never remember what's in Mushroom Cup. What are the DS tracks? Delfino Square came back in Wii and should come back again. That track's a banger. Waluigi Pinball's come back multiple times. Desert Hills has come back for some reason. Oh, Yoshi Circuit, that's come back. Luigi's Mansion was in 7. Peach Gardens was in 8. Wario Stadium was in 8. Tick-Tock Clock was in 8. DK Pass was in 7. What else was in Star Cup? Shroom Ridge came back in 8. Oh, Airship Fortress. Right, that's one of them. I'm saying things in such a disorganized order, I do not know what I haven't said yet. Mario Circuit came back in Booster Course back. That's in Star Cup, which is kind of crazy that there's a Mario Circuit in Star Cup. Nope. Okay. I can't roll because of the fucking ice physics. It came back in Eclipse. You knew someone who had SNES Rainbow Road as their #2 favorite track? I fucking hate SNES Rainbow Road. Or, I don't hate it. It's just not that exciting. We need Boston Building in the game. Is that a tour track? Boston Building? Or is that just something you made up? Can I name every single, I guess, Nitro, so not Retro track, in Mario Kart DS? I know the Special Cup is... Fuck. I know the Special Cup is Wario Stadium, Peach Garden, Bowser Castle, Rainbow Road, in that order. Bowser Castle and Rainbow Road haven't come back yet. The other two have. Star Cup is DK Pass, Tick-Tock Clock. What am I don't know what I was doing. It's a meme from a YouTuber where they just called DS Luigi's Mansion Boston Building. Oh, that's hilarious. So 2 of 4 and special have come back. Star Cup is DK Pass, TikTok Clock, Mario Circuit, and Airship Fortress. Those have all come back. And then the other 8, I don't know exactly what's in what cup. I know I think Flower Cup I know has, I don't know. Somewhere in there you got Desert Hills, that's 1. Waluigi Pinball 2, Delfino Square 3, Luigi Mansion 4, Figure 8 5, Yoshi 6. There's a Luigi's Mansion 7, Shroom 8. I think it's those 8. And I think those have all come back except Figure 8. So I guess 13 of 16 DS tracks have come back. And that's even before World. They should bring back Luigi's Mansion and the ability to crash a game using the stairs. That's crazy that is like one of the easiest crashes to do. That I know of in like any game. You just go into Luigi's Mansion on DS. You go to the stairs leading up to the mansion. You kind of do like the A/B quick turnaround, and it just crashes again. I'm dead. Wait, huh? Yeah. So you know in Mario Kart DS, and I think newer too, but if you press A and B at the same time and like turn, you can do like a quick turnaround, and it's useful for like battle mode and stuff. Like A and B while not moving, you'll just quickly and turn. Yeah, if you do that on the stairs right before the entrance to the mansion in Luigi's Mansion DS, you crash the game. I saw a content creator do a video trying to crash Mario Kart DS as fast as possible. And so it was just, how fast can you do that? And because it's very early in the track, it's like 7 seconds or something. Or 7 seconds into the race. I don't know what happens if you do that in like DS download play or whatever, but in single player, yeah, it's oof. Yeah, it is crazy to bring back DS download play. It seems like only for specific games, like it's not for every game, and I don't think we know yet which games. I honestly don't think they do it for Mario Kart World. It would be cool if they did for Mario Kart World, but I don't think they will. Yeah, maybe under the hood it doesn't work the same as how download play worked. Like, maybe you're not downloading anything strictly, but in my mind I saw that, I'm like, oh, it's DS download play. I thought you would go to the far one. I'm getting worse at this fight. Shout out to DS download play. DS download play is a crazy feature to have if you think about it. So okay, you want to play Mario Party DS with your 3 friends and you don't care about long loading times, then you can just fucking you only need 1 copy of the game between the 4 of you. I guess that would work for a home console for couch co-op, but... I think DS Download Play is like a historically underappreciated feature. What? Oh, come on. If you don't mind being crushed by the guy who plays the game because you can only play Shy Guy. I said Mario Party DS, not Mario Kart DS. Mario Kart DS is weird that you can only play Shy Guy. Also, that Shy Guy is not actually playable in the game in any other circumstances. Like, Shy Guy is not on the main character roster. He is specifically the DS Download Play guest character. Which is so weird. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't put him in the main game, because, like, why not? You have the character all ready to go. It would be weird. It's, like, weird that they didn't have him. It's not like Mario Kart DS had that many characters. It had, like, 12, right? So, could have used one more. Like, I feel like putting Shy Guy in the main game would have been more popular than, like, Rob. Why the fuck is Rob playable in Mario Kart DS? I truly do not know. Although, I guess now we have, like, a fucking cow, and a penguin, and a snowman that's playable in World, so... Nope. Just survive. Very odd. I mean, like, it's not like I have anything against Rob, like, personally. It's just a very... I guess Shy Guy wasn't really in that many things as a playable character in 2005 either, so... Maybe it's not that out there. I don't know. I don't hate... I would rather have more characters than fewer characters, and I don't mind the crazy outlier characters because they're funny. Like, when, like, the Honey Queen was playable in Mario Kart 7, that was funny. This is not meant to be anti-Rob propaganda or something. I'm just like... It's weird that they chose Rob. That's all I'm saying. Alright, this is the first face raid I've had in a while. Let's not waste it. That time it did what I expected it to do. Oh yeah, it's better than having skins of... Fucking ice physics. You honestly dislike the massively expanding roster? Oh, I read that as like at first. Just like the massively expanding characters in Mario Kart and Party. I see Shy Guys that you can have no unique identity character. You dislike, oh, you can play as You like Shy Guy as a you have no unique identity, you dislike oh you can play as a random Goomba or a fucking bee. I think it's funny. I think there's a comedy factor to adding like a bee that does not exist in adding Pink Gold Peach or like Baby Rosalina. And I think that's important for a fucking cartoon kart racing game to have comedy to some extent. I like Robert Funky Kong his off the wall picks. I mean, I don't hate Rob's inclusion. It's definitely a what the fuck inclusion compared to every other character in DS specifically, but I guess I don't really. I guess Funky Kong is a kind of off the wall pick, but given that Funky Kong became the meta for Mario Kart Wii, like I didn't really process that as an off the wall pick because it's like, oh yeah, that is just the character. Do you take Pink Gold Baby Peach over Sting Bee? Yeah, that's. What's the? Who would play as Pink Gold Baby Peach? I have a feeling that a lot of people are going to play the cow in Mario Kart World. You know, if they add cool characters too, like EGAD. EGAD would be cool. The reason you never wanted Nintendo Kart more, because this is way peak and this is only scratch the surface of weird fuck-ass Mario characters they can go from. Somebody pointed out that I don't think any of the non-Mario characters have been shown off. Like, I don't like Link or like Splatoon characters that were in 8. I don't think they've shown off them as being in Tour, or not Tour, World. Mario 3 Kings? I don't know, what is that a reference to? I mean, you know they have all the tour outfits of stuff, which I don't like to, like, they say, oh, there's 84 characters, and it's like, okay, how many of those are just different outfits that were in tour? Like, I don't want 7 Marios counting towards 84. Now, it does seem like it has a bigger roster, which, to some extent, it has to, because there's 24 players now instead of 12. The Kings in Mario 3, point taken. I parse that as, like, Mario 3 Kings, not Mario 3 Kings. Can't wait till they add the gear mode, Talking Flower. One of the games from Mario 3, Billboard. Dude, Billboard in Mario Kart World. Hell yeah, dude. They're just gonna add the fucking RC car dude from Odyssey. Had his kids. Mario from Mario Maker 1. Undo Dog. Real talk, does anyone remember in Mario Party 8 Extras mode, they had like a kart racer side mode, which is not very good or interesting, but it was 30 racers and had a bunch of random characters. Like, I think Thwomp was a character, some random characters that appeared in the minigames. Like, the Mario Kart World roster gives me those vibes of the Mario Party 8 side game. The Chimp! You would main the Chimp. I would find it really funny if, like, one of the random fuck-ass characters was, like, the meta-defining the defining character. They have Cat... Yeah, like, Cataquack is the best character, has the best stats. I did see they removed, like, wheel and glider customization. It was just individual parts. Please, like, Cal be meta. I mean, I would imagine Cal would be a heavyweight, and usually heavyweights are decent because they have higher top speed. Pianta being back. Oh, I didn't realize there was a playable Pianta. That's cool. Wonder if that means Delfino Square will be in the game somewhere. The cards are like Wii and DS rather than customizable, which is fine. Everyone only picked the same card combo. I mean, yeah, that seems fine. I don't have a strong preference towards, like... The gliders and wheels didn't... The gliders really didn't make much of a difference to anything. Like, very, very small stat adjustments on the glider. And the wheels made some difference, but, like... Simplifying is probably the way to go. People are just going to use whatever the meta is anyways, or whatever... People are going to use whatever the meta is, or whatever looks the funnest. Depending on how serious of a player you are, so... Although I'm actually somewhere in between, where I pick, like, a decent combination with a character I want to play as. Which is usually Mario, because I'm basic as fuck, but maybe I'll main Cow or something. Track seamlessly connect. I mean, that's... I'm assuming the 8 laps are for those, like, elimination races where you're going on, like, many different things in a row. Although those might be 6. I don't know what 8 would be. I'm really... Yeah, I said this at the start of StreamCon and kind of went through Switchy thoughts. I really like that they are trying something completely different with Mario Kart, and the interconnectedness looks really cool. Aw, man. You did one more! I thought he was done! I was done jumping around like an idiot. Turns out I was the idiot. Looked like a breath of fresh air, just amazing visually. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good. So nice having something new after a fucking decade of Mario Kart. Yeah, Mario Kart 8's been around since 2014. Is also when this game released, which is the most recent Donkey Kong game up until Bonanza comes out, so... It's good seeing franchises get the new games they desperately need. Now we just need a new Rayman game. And 3D Mario, but that's more of a given that it will happen. Fuck. Alright, 2 for 3. So we gotta do an extra jump avoidance. Rayman will say about that. I'm just saying, like, in my mind, Rayman is less of a big name than Donkey Kong, but like, both Rayman and Donkey Kong got 2D platformers on Wii, sequels to those games on Wii U, and those sequels got ported to Switch. So those two games have had those two franchises have basically had the same last decade. And now Donkey Kong's getting a new 3D platformer. So maybe a new Rayman 3D platformer, clearly. Complete the symmetry. It wouldn't be that crazy for a new Rayman 3D platformer. But Rayman Legends is just so good that I would like another game like that. Or just something, you know? I did not know there were Rayman educational games. Xenoblade games are gonna look beautiful. Metroid Prime 4 looks so good. Please watch the Nitro Red video on it. They're insanely difficult for no reason. That's funny. It's the Dark Souls of educational games. Rayman. Yeah, Xenoblade games with a Switch 2 patch would also look really good. I mean, Zelda with Switch 2 patch looks really, really good. Xenoblade X has 60 FPS left in the code? Interesting. Fuck. Ugh. Sorry, one sec. Oh. Do we know for sure, like, the prices of all of the updates? Like, I know people have done subtraction based on, hey, this is what the Switch 2 version of the game costs, and this is what the Switch 1 version costs, but has it been confirmed that the actual Switch 2 upgrade price will be the difference in between those two values? I don't know why I did this in this way. Whatever, I'm alive. Not sure, but it makes sense. You never fucking know with how Nintendo, like, prices things weirdly sometimes. I don't know. Like, I haven't like, people have done the speculation, which makes sense. Like, yeah, Switch 2 Kirby is 80 and Switch 1 Kirby is 60. The difference should be 20 for the upgrade. In fact, like, that is a fair price for it. But there's nothing stopping Nintendo from saying, fuck you, this is $35 for no reason. Fuck. Alright, 2 for 3. Switch to game updates or an expansion pack? I think I saw an image somewhere saying that it was just the Zelda ones. Yeah, what Simon said, Cherry said. Now, granted, I don't know where that graphic came from, but I think it's specifically Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Nope. Okay, so if I missed all three, I was going to be very, very sad. Okay, time to shoot me up in the air. Oh. Okay, 50-50 right. Background? Right? Yeah, background. Okay. Hide in the corner. Also, we may not be 100% safe, as I learned the hard way that one time. I'm gonna stay here until I see a sign that says I should. Actually, it's a lot. I'm gonna move here. I guess it's 2 of each. I don't know. I don't think it's always the same number, but I think it depends on how many extra cycles you have. Okay, this is the first time I've made it this far in quite a while. He goes fast. 0 for 3. Fucking sick, dude! I 50-50 wrong! We're fine. Ice Dragon time? Yes. What? I didn't duck soon enough? Oh my god. The Zelda trailer said Zelda, they showed a different NSO one at GameCube NSO Treehouse that just had expansions in general. If it's every single expansion for free, then I'm probably getting NSO Plus. Although, does that mean if I cancel NSO Plus and go back to normal NSO that then I lose it? Probably. I don't know. I probably should upgrade to NSO Plus at some point. Ugh, I went over 3 on hits and then I got wrecked by Ice Dragons. That was not great. I knew that Ice Dragons were coming, and I did a better job of dodging it, but I guess I hovered too much and didn't land soon enough to be able to duck. You would lose if it's anything like the regular DLC? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Upgrade to NSO Plus so you can make it play Star Fox 64. I think I don't know. I'll see what the actual deal is for which expansion packs come with NSO Plus. If it's a fair amount and once the GameCube library gets rounded out a bit, I'll probably upgrade. I might switch from a family, because I currently have a family normal plan, so I can have my Mario Maker alts. I might switch just to an individual. I might just switch to an individual plus. Because I can't imagine I'll be playing Mario Maker 2 quite as much when Switch 2 comes out. Which will be the depth of me playing Versus. The secret is that I really haven't been playing that much Versus in the last, like, year or so anyways. I'm surprised that counted as a hit. Like, I've already not been playing that much Versus. Rebirth of mental health. So crazy sentence. I don't know how that missed. That didn't. Do I have one more hit left? I honestly don't remember. Yes, okay. I genuinely could not remember if I'm like, did I get 2 hits or is this the first thing of cycle of phase 2? They really do. I mean, I guess with the hover, but that seems so hard as DK to react to that quickly enough. Okay, there's an extra cycle, so it's probably 2 of everything here. Yeah, okay, it was. AC Trial Illusion. I also want to look at Chibi Robo. F-Zero GX. The GameCube library looks good. Okay. Nope. 1 for 3. Oh. What is with my 50-50 guessing? It's 50-50. Crazy. Ah, did I unduck too early? Fuck. Oh, I think I unducked too early. I don't think that was actually... I need to look through the VOD. But I think that's what it was. That sucks. I mean, I only had 1 hit, I guess. That would have sucked more if I got 2, but... You know... I'm feeling more confident in my ability to dodge the Ice Dragons. I've also been on this fight for 2 hours now, Jesus. Hey, it turns out final bosses are hard when you have to play them damageless. Crazy. Die. Great attempt. I had like one of my best attempts, and then immediately whatever the fuck that attempt was. That damaged me? I thought that would hit him. What the hell? Alright, I need to pay more. I think I'm playing too much on autopilot. Let's just do this. Okay. good. We remembered how to do phase 1. That's what we call progress. Can't believe Pokemon games are going from looking like PS2 games to lazily remastered PS2 games. Oh shit. I was not ready for that. Yeah, Legends ZA looks like stable on Switch 2. That is what I will say. Shit, I fucked up phase 2, I fucked up hit 2, got out of rhythm, and then pressed the wrong direction. Definitely lock 60, but visually ain't great still. Yeah, I guess. I mean, okay, I don't think it's fair to compare things to Prime 4, but I don't know. Prime 4 had better look really fucking good given how long it has spent in dev hell. Seeing as they're both late Switch releases, yeah, fair enough. I think there is a meaningful difference, though, between Pokemon games being released every year or two and not the case for Prime. I'm not saying Pokemon games shouldn't look better, because they should, but it's also slightly disingenuous to compare something that gets as... No fault of the devs, just Pokemon is notorious for getting crunched in a way that Metroid Prime clearly has not been. Okay, should be safe here. Did I have an extra cycle in phase 1? I do not remember. I don't think I did. These attempts are just blending together in my brain, dude. Shit. Hope TTYD and Brothership both get Switch passes? Yeah. Also, one more thought that has been in my mind about Mario Kart Tour and volume warning on this.
Rolling Star!
This has just been stuck in my head for the last day. Also, this song's a banger. Okay, I think that's enough time for that bit. It's just been stuck in my... Rolling Start has just been fucking stuck in my head. What does that have to do with Mario Kart? Sorry, not Mario Kart World, not Mario Kart Tour. I don't know why I keep wanting to say Mario Kart Tour. It's Rolling Start, which is a thing that exists in Mario Kart now, which has never existed before. Did I say Mario Kart Tournament? Okay. I think I fucked up delivery of that bit. The point is that Rolling Start is now apparently a feature in Mario Kart when I don't think it ever has been. Rolling Start being starting a race not perfectly moving still. Because there's at least, maybe, I think that's for Grand Prix. I don't know exactly how it works, I didn't watch Treehouse, but at least in the trailer there's a portion where, like, they were rolling up, like, the cars were moving in slow motion before the 3, 2, 1 going, and then you got a boost off of that, instead of just being stationary and getting your normal boost. So, hence rolling, that's called a rolling start. And that is, I think that's, that's an old arcade game that just, has a rolling start song. Shout out Daytona, USA. The game I don't think I've ever played, but has banger soundtrack. Scarlet and Violet looks like an N64 game, and in Switch it will be HD N64 game on NSO. You know, fair. Oop, run. Prime 1 has 75 scannable entries. Pokemon has a problem with having to animate a ton of Pokemon, a problem they only solve sometimes via copy-paste. Yeah, that's fair. So, I don't think we're saying anything bad about Scarlet Violet as, like, a game to enjoy. It's just graphically. Like, if you can look past that and have a good time playing a game, more power to you. We're not saying anything about the quality of the gameplay. That dude went much faster that time. Graphics are my least common. I mean, same. I don't really care that much either. I don't care much about graphics either. I don't care that much about frame rate so long as it's smooth, which I don't think Scarlet and Violet are at all. I don't mind 30 FPS if it's smooth. I think just the lag or notable drops in frame rate is noticeable. Oh wait, ice. Whoop. Hi. Yeah, I realize these are the same ice dragons as later. They are just coming in vertically instead of horizontally. You've not had those issues? Well, that's good then. I don't know much about Scarlet and Violet from a gameplay perspective, because I do not play Pokemon, so... Oh, I went too early. You've had it crash so many times? Yeah, crashing regularly does sound annoying. Let's Go games are the best graphically. To Simon's point, the Let's Go games are the ones with the smaller, the smallest one. The Let's Go games are the ones with the smallest decks, right? Let's Go has what, 153? Because is Let's Go just Kanto plus Melmetal? Oh, new Pokemon Snap! I forgot that was a game that existed, not gonna lie. I feel like I had a rhythm for this boss fight like an hour ago, and I'm completely lost in the sauce right now. It looks good because Namco made it. I did not realize Namco were the people behind Pokemon Snap. Cliffy got warned for posting a picture that was too spicy. Oh my god, what did he post? That's incredible. Shit, that one's faster. That last one was faster. Alfredo's streaming account an issue where he wasn't able to update Cubchoo into Beartic because his Pokedex corrupted his save, and if he caught or evolved any Pokemon with a Pokedex number near it, it would instantly crash. That's awesome. Oh, one Switch 2 thing. This is unrelated to anything we've been talking about for Switch 2. But one thing I've been thinking about. Now that they have, like, the game share or whatever, the fucking Discord feature, do you think that will have, like, native streaming support? Like, I know you can stream to Twitch, like, natively from within, like, either PlayStation or Xbox. I know has, like, just a native you can stream to Twitch directly from the console. I wonder if Switch 2 will have something like that, because they seem to have most of it in place. PlayStation has Twitch, Xbox has Discord? Okay. Dude, that went down so fucking quickly! What the hell? NSO app is gonna have the last 100 captures you make automatically upload to it so you can easily grab them. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let me see this photo. Oh. It says this post is unavailable, but maybe that's because I'm not logged into Twitter. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay, fair enough on that one. Fair enough on that one. Oh, I did see the lighting glitch. I think I've seen some of the Pokedex situation, not all of it. I watch a fair amount of Alpharad videos, but not every, like, Scarlet Violet video. Speaking of Alpharad and Pokemon, the fucking, the Mariomon shit that he just announced, that looks insane. That shit looks crazy. Like, crazy, crazy good. Alright, phase 1 done. So you know what, there's Sky be glitched the entire playthrough when it glitched during the tutorial section and made the Sky ship around for the rest of the game except when their Pokemon was evolving. That's a very fun feature. Salem, I think you've avoided most of the potential game-breakingness of it, and maybe playing the game, like, several years past launch, they've fixed a lot of that. But yikes. Oh, I just missed. That one's... Hype! Fuck, man, I thought... I don't know. Those were even launching things. I mean, Salem has played the game within the last, like, few months, I think. It's like, very recent when they got around to it. I threw it over his fucking face. Can you grab a penguin, please? Thank you. Fuck. Great noises this guy makes. Generally, shock people can go a full playthrough of the game without encountering some sort of fish. I don't know, I Salem, apparently they were fine with it. Either they got lucky, the game got fixed a bit, or they have a higher tolerance towards, like, glitches. Yeah, I fucked that one up, but I was too close to the edge. I didn't trust myself surviving that. Okay, we got 2 hits in, that's fine. I saw that video. Is it actually possible to beat red and blue glitchless? I saw that. It was a good video. And I do remember, like, the biggest issue being the 1 in 256 glitch. Fuck me! Sometimes you able to switch your entire Pokemon's moveset with another Pokemon during the raids? That's so weird. Yeah, they basically were like, yeah, we have to, like, use, like, I don't know, moves that bypass the normal accuracy check, otherwise you go into too many battles and the 1 in 256 will just get you eventually. If you're trying to actually do a full glitchless run of red-blue. I think the answer to can you beat it completely glitchless is yes, but it's very hard. Although I haven't watched video in a while, so I don't remember for sure. The 1 in 256 glitch in the original Pokemon, for those who don't know, which I'm assuming all of you actually know, is that they fucked up accuracy checks where they put like a greater than instead of a greater than or equal to, or vice versa. And basically that means that any move that's supposed to have a 100% chance to hit actually has a 1 in 256 chance of missing. Gen 1 is broken as hell. Kind of no quality control. I am surprised they released that game in the state it was at release. Stadium 1 and 2 have a 1 in 65536 miss chance. Oh, really? I think there's also, like, some odds like that in... There's some odds like that for a Master Ball to fail in at least Gen 1. I don't know how far that stretches. But there is some sort of probability that a Master Ball actually fails. And it's like 1 in 2 to the large power. Honestly, I thought I was going to shoot that directly over his head. Nope. One hit. Is it mean or hopeful if you say you want me to die to a horizontal ice dragon this attempt? I think it's both, because that's better than I've been doing, but also that does mean you want me to die. So I can't say it's fully mean, and I can't say it's fully hopeful, because there is definitely the meanness of I want you to die, but it is also like you want me to get to phase 3, so don't know. Let's get 2 hits here. Mother of fuck. Oh my god. How many lives do I have left? 5? Okay, I gotta go buy some more soon. I could try a different level. I could try a World 7 level for a bit. Just to not be doing this. I really thought I would beat this, like, an hour ago. Because I got to phase 3 pretty quickly in the scheme of things. And then things have taken a turn for the worse. I just feel like mind-numbing effect of how long I've been on this fucking boss for. Even without the glitches, Gravitai is still a very mediocre Pokemon game. I mean, that's fair. I don't play Pokemon, all I play is Pokemon Go, so I cannot say anything to the quality of the underlying game, because, yeah. Honestly, nor do I really have much of a desire to talk about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet longer. Because I don't have anything to add to that conversation. Pokemon Puzzle League clears every Pokemon game. How does Pokemon Puzzle League work? What is the actual puzzle mechanics of it? Is it like Tetris Attack? Hey, we got the perfect phase 1 into perfect phase 2. Have we done that yet? If we have, it's been a while. Hey, I got the 50-50, right? That's good. Happy reading Kahlo and XD on NSO. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, I think it's 2 of everything in phase 3. I'm gonna go left. The hopping dudes are at the sides, and yeah. Oh. Whoops. Okay. 0 for 3. That's not good. Oh, duck. I just am not landing quickly enough to duck. Well, you got your worst, Simon. I died to a horizontal dragon. I don't know if that was the attempt that you wanted me to die to it too or not. Are Gale of Darkness and XD like, or no, that's the same name. Are Coliseum and are those games notoriously expensive, Simon? And you're just hoping they reduce the price because they'll be on Switch 2, but not maybe Switch 2 is expensive. What the fuck? He jumped so far. Path of Radiance. Oh, POR. Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance's Pokemon games are usually pretty expensive. What if I wanted you to die on the same frame that you won, so you'd end up in a dead state on the results screen and the game just corrupts? I feel like boss fights in this game end with like a sequence. It's not really on like the final hit of bosses in this game is like a sequence where you run up to the boss and punch the shit out of it. So I don't think you can win and die on the same frame because like the last hit does not end the fight immediately. And if you get to and it's not possible to die if you get to that point. Like 80 lives at the start of this boss, and now I have 1 or 2. And I've probably gotten some 1-ups from bananas in this boss too, so great attempt. It's me and my parents. It's 9, looks at time. 10. And I'm making mac and cheese because you're hungry and adult. That is a reasonable decision. Alright, I need to take a break. I didn't take a break the entire last stream I did. I need to break this stream, and I also need to go buy some more lives. I'll be back in a few minutes for more attempts at final boss that kills me and makes me suffer. See you in a bit. Bye. Hello, I'm back. Let's re-enter the Volcano Dome. Your mom is still reeling at the fact that you're gonna be 20 this year? Yeah, I guess that is. I don't know. It's all downhill after 21. It's been downhill since I'm 13. Oh no. Scrolling to 98 intensifies. Oh yeah, I guess you could hear, if you were out of ads, you could hear me scrolling in the Funky Kong shop. It wasn't on screen, but I guess the audio still was. Been downhill since I was 5. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I can say there's a point where, oh, my life has been downhill since. I think my life has generally been, like, up and down. Maybe slightly trending up, but, like, certainly some down moments. And I got a fuck ton of work to do in the next couple months to avoid another... to avoid a very big downswing. What am I fucking doing? Clearly the break has not helped me to refocus at all, given that attempt. Jesus Christ. Getting bitch slapped by a penguin? That's happened a lot tonight. You have some work you need over the next 5-6 weeks, but it's not the same as doctorate level. Yeah, I have to do a lot of thesis work so I can graduate. Turns out, PhD level map is hard. I have like an idea of what I need to do, and I'm hopeful in the next few days I can like figure something out I've been trying to figure out for a while. Calculus 1 is hard, not gonna lie. I mean, math is not for everybody. Like, I do understand some people are like, math is not easy for everyone. I think for everyone, there's some point in which math gets too hard. Or maybe not for everyone, but for most people, there's some point where math just gets too hard for them. I think for a lot of people that's calculus, and for me that is PhD level work. I've tried shooting the bot. Oh yeah, with the peanut gun that I can't fire into the background. Fuck. Oh, I missed that too? Okay. 1 for 3, not great. One plus 2 is too hard for like calculate. Like, what do you mean by 1 plus 2? Oh, the fucking math problem. 1 plus 2. Got it. But yeah, some people, the point where math gets too hard comes way before calculus. Like, some people just... And that's fair. Math is not for everyone. I certainly, when I tell people that, like, yeah, I'm a math student, I certainly get the reaction of, oh man, I was never any good at it. I certainly get that reaction a lot more than the, oh, that's cool, I love that stuff too. Like, certainly the reaction I get is not, I have been outplayed. Your mind went to Pikmin 1+2? My mind went to like, oh, like Calculus 1+2 combined or something. Maybe that's what they call it in Australia, I don't know. 1+1 took 360 pages to solve. Yeah, I don't really understand what that 1+1 proof is doing. I don't really care to look into that, honestly. Some shit just hurts your brain if you spend too much time thinking about it. Alright, phase 3, here we go. Literal. I mean, to be fair, I have never spent any amount of time trying to understand it. Because it's not something that comes up if you don't do, like, that specific branch of map, so... Like, I think it's more a logic thing, I'm not 100% sure, but, like, I don't do, like, I'm not a logician, so, like... I think if it doesn't come up in your branch, it's... Like, it's not something every math PhD student will do. Like, every math PhD student will know something about, like, real analysis or abstract algebra. Not everyone will know, like, that kind of a technical proof of something. Fuck. I was just not ready for that. I don't know why, I was just not ready for that. I forgot how fast he went. That was a waste of an attempt. Networks and math was your favorite class? What kind of stuff was covered in that? He's really doing hopping on one leg at me after I miss. He really is just fucking emoting on me. Oh. The line between getting the hit and getting gored to death is very thin sometimes. What of the piano arithmetic? Is that also out of your wheelhouse? I mean, I've heard of piano axioms before. I don't necessarily know what that means, but if you talk to me about it, I would understand. If you tell me what things are in there, I would probably understand. Is that like 0 is a natural number? Every natural number has a successor. No number is the successor of 2 natural numbers. There's probably other stuff too, but those are the ones I can remember off the top of my head. For piano axioms. Sounds right from the 5 or so slides I had in some CS theory course. You're a mathematician, name the first 100 Mersenne primes? No. I would have trouble naming the first 100 primes, like not even Mersenne primes. I know there are 25 primes that are less than 100. Could not name them all of you, but I would probably say things correctly. Maybe. Not a guarantee if I named every number. I'm not a guarantee I would name all those correctly first try, but I should. Dead. I know what number people say is the first number that looks prime but isn't prime. That's a fun fact. What do people think the smallest positive number is that looks like a prime number but isn't prime? Subjective question, but I'm curious what people think the answer is. $91 is my answer to that, yes. I think 91 is the most common answer. I don't think it's the only, it's not the only valid answer, obviously. It's a subjective question, but 91 is my answer to the question. The logic behind 91 is that multiples of 2, 3, and 5 are easy to spot by either divisibility, by like either looking at the last digit for 2 and 5, or divisibility tricks for 3, summing the digits. Small multiples of 11 are easy to see because they're just double digits. So you need something that's like not a multiple of 2, 3. Yeah, looks prime but isn't. Yeah, so you need something that's not a multiple of 2, 3, 5, 11. So you need 7. So you could say 7 squared 49, because that's just 7 times 7, but people tend to know perfect squares, so you would exclude that one and say, alright, not a perfect square, not a multiple of 2, 3, 5, 11, so the smallest is 7 times 13 is 91. Looks prime but isn't as easy, it's Metroid Other M. Oh, that got me. If you're being, so that's like kind of the most, 91 is like the most definitive answer to the smallest composite number that looks prime. I think if you don't know squares in 49, if you don't pay that much attention to the divisibility by 3 criterion, I think that like 51, 57, and 87 tend to trip people up as like, oh, this is a multiple of 3, but you wouldn't necessarily immediately think that. Apparently only know the primes up to 127. Don't forget about 119. Well, yeah, that, I mean, 119, well, that's the same kind of thing, because that's 7 times 17, so that's not prime for, like another one that looks prime but isn't. Also, when it gets to 3-digit numbers, multiples of 11 are not quite as easy to spot, so... You thought I was gonna gore me? I thought I was dead. I was fully accepting my death. Usually when I fuck up the second to last one, the last one does get me. Okay, we stayed alive. 2 extra cycles now. But we're alive, which is the important thing. Please stop jumping. 121 doesn't look prime. I mean, multiples of 11, you can figure out with the divisibility rule. It just takes a little more effort with 2-digit or 3-digit numbers. Wait, why am I here? I should be here. An entire version of the Minecraft movie got leaked where a lot of the CGI was unfinished. Oh, that sounds hilarious. Does anyone expect the Minecraft movie to be good? was dead like 5 different times during that attempt, and then it finally caught up to me. 143 you call the first hard to spot 11 prime. To me, it's not hard to spot. If you have a 3-digit number where the middle number is the sum of the outer two, it's a multiple of 11. So like 143 is obviously not prime to me. It got 50-something Rotten Tomatoes. You'll see it if friends want to. It looks fun to hate watch. It'll be a fun time if you're gonna wait for streaming. Yeah, those all seem like sensible reactions. Yes, 253 is a multiple of 11. Yeah, if you have a 2-digit number, if you have a 3-digit number, which is, where the middle digit is the sum of the outer two, it is 11 times, and then, like, what the outer two are. I did not think he was gonna jump all the way across the map like that. Like, 253 is 11 times 23. Imagine me like the Mario movie, not a good movie, but a fun 90 or so minutes of Pac-Man game references. I thought the Mario movie was actually a decent movie. Like, as a movie, the Mario movie was better than I was expecting it to be. Although, a non-trivial time of me watching the Mario movie in theaters is like, where is this song from? Which game is this song from? I know I've heard it. You want to memorize all the prime numbers up to 1,000? You want to do that because everyone just memorizes pi? Yeah, I don't think memorizing digits of pi is like a very practical thing to do. People just love doing it for some reason. I think those are like some of the most common, like, if I'm like, oh, I like math, and you're like, oh yeah, how many digits of pi do you know? Or like, hey, do this arithmetic problem real quickly. Like, those kinds of questions are like, not... That's not really what doing math at a high level is. Now, I happen to be decent at arithmetic because of like my math competition background. I happen to know a decent amount of digits of pi, but certainly not more than anyone who's like actually tried to memorize it. I think I know 14. But it's like, you know, that's not really what I do. At all. Fuck. I saw a clip where an entire theater applauded when Jack Black in the blue shirt said chicken jockey. Incredible. Next Sonic the Hedgehog movie. So you wouldn't call Mario movie not good, but it could have been much better. I would say fair. I would call the Mario movie good, not great. Just from a movie perspective. I think it, like, I was not expecting it to be a good, not, I thought it was going to be a mediocre to bad movie with cool references, and it ended up being a decent to good movie with cool references. I haven't seen the Sonic movies, I'm pretty sure they are better. Like, almost positive they are better. You like map turn into a calculator, yeah, exactly. Do you consider a character change? Honestly, I have. I've thought about it when reselecting. I just don't know who it. Maybe Diddy. I don't think Pogo is gonna help me much here, and DK is just useless. I guess maybe Pogo could help me actually get the hits by ground pounding at the right time, but I don't know. I am not very good at screening on. Less chance to die from spike horns. That's true. I don't know. I think it's more a case of get good than pick a different character. You can see someone think that for 1, but 2 and 3 are better than Mario movie. Have they announced that they're making a 4th one? How the fuck? Fourth one is Amy and Metal Sonic. Cool. I'm actually surprised Amy hasn't been in one yet. How often was Mario movie as a movie? The biggest one was they spent so much time on recruiting the Kong army it turned to be completely pointless. That's fair. Well, so welcome to the magic world of Tropical Freeze. In every other world in the game that's not the bonus world, what is happening? Okay. In every world that's not the bonus world, there are no floating platforms. Like, every platform that looks like it's floating is, like, supported by something in the background. I am so dead. In every platform that's, like, floating in Worlds 1 through 6 is either supported by something in the background, or actively in the process of falling, or being pushed by the wind. But here, like, this is a genuinely floating platform with, like, no explanation, which does not exist in Worlds 1 to 6. I don't know who told me this during my first playthrough, but it stuck with me. Where's the next platform? Ooh, I hit the... Huh. This does look like a lot from the bonus world from Returns 3D. Might have been you. I would totally believe that was you. That completely checks out of my mind that it was you. So yeah. The effect of that is it's much harder to see what's coming in this game. Because in the base game, you actually have a pretty decent idea of what's coming up based on, like, logic and shit. In this game, in Bonus World, not so much. You just kind of have to react a bit better. I was the same mistake again. Oh, this level! This level's cool, actually. Also, the controls are super fucking weird here. Because of this, like, floating effect. Like, the falling effect, you're, like, super floaty. Oh, I don't have to wait on anything. Oh, shit. Oh, we're fine. I believe that's the end of the level. Nope, I was wrong. I'm really close to the end of the level, god damn it. That was not a go when the date. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think that was really close to the end of the level. There's a Twitch clip of the first time I played this level. I get to, like, the falling part, and I'm like, okay, yeah, like, it's, like, after, like, an hour of grinding or whatever, I get to the falling part, and I'm like, and I say, like, yeah, I'm beating the level this attempt, I don't see a reason why not, and then I just did. Like, shockingly, the prediction actually came true, because I think I just memorized the entire level at that point. This is a level where Dixie Kong makes it significantly easier. Because you can skip a lot of the platforming as Dixie. Also, this section is just neat conceptually. Whoops, I'm dead. I'm alive? Thank you, Dixie Kong. Okay, that was... I think those spikes were gonna hit the barrel I was in. So I gotta get my banana coin count back up after I just spent 300. Oh, I tapped left there. Reminds me of when you said to Haunt that he'd beat Master 9 and Monkey Ball that attempt he did, which, well, I don't even know what level Master 9 is. Isn't that not one of the harder ones, or am I misremembering? I know Stamina Master is 3. Fuck Stamina Master. I think I missed one banana in the first section. I wonder if that would have given me a puzzle piece. I'm also missing one puzzle piece in this level. I think this level is actually not as long as I thought it was. I guess it's just a no checkpoints, because I doubt this level has checkpoints even in normal. Oh, that's a threat I didn't realize existed. Oh, it's the bridge that gets smaller and smaller. Banana Mania nerf things. Yeah, because in Banana Mania you could skip most of that just with well-timed bounces and stuff over the gaps. I don't know if... I guess it wasn't like that in original. I wonder if they'll put the original Monkey Ball games on Game Boy NSL. I missed one banana and then died. You can in OG, it's just difficult, you hope so. To be honest, I don't think I'd enjoy, with the exception of side modes, like I would love to play Monkey Target NSO online with people. I don't think I'd enjoy playing the original game in Monkey Ball 1 and 2 versus Banana Mania, because the no infinite lives would be honestly a pretty big deal breaker for me. How do I keep missing the same banana? I'm gonna wait a bit here. Oh shit. We're fine. $99 lives is not enough for me in Monkey Ball 2. Do you remember how many attempts it took me to get through Monkey Ball 2 Expert? I think it was like several hundred. tiny-ass platforms to land on. No, I need to be faster. 9 lives with 5 continues? Okay, that's probably doable then. Everything continues, yeah, I think that getting to master is the tough part there. I guess 99 lives with 5 continues is fine. But yeah, the getting to master without a continue... I would probably need to abuse save states. In, like, expert. I could do it in normal, I think, and definitely in beginner, but expert, no way. There's no fucking way I'm beating goddamn Exam C plus all the other hard stages in that game. Yeah, I know. I know. But also, I don't see the need to do that when I've already played all the stages in Banana Mania. I'd probably play a little bit out of curiosity to see how different the physics is, but I would not do a full playthrough. At least not on stream. Well, I missed a different banana this time. Just wanted for your sake, fair enough. I still think it would be cool, and I would love to play Monkey Target online. And not in Banana Mania form. Because it is not great in that one. Why don't I just do the bounce off the enemy? Okay. Don't really know what's going on in the ending. We're just gonna go faster than last time. There we go. Alright. Good little ego boost there. To beat that one in like 20 minutes. You put hard platforming in front of me, I can do it. You put hard boss fight in front of me, I just die. Both in the boss fight and internally. Alright. Let's go back. So you're ready to get refresh without more ads thanks to your girlfriend Alicia getting turbo for your birthday? Nice! I didn't notice you had the turbo icon now. Didn't realize that was a birthday present. Nice. Also, one of the weddings I was just at, my friend from college got married. I thought he was gonna jump to me. Just got married. And his wife's name is spelled the same way, like Alicia, but it's not pronounced that way. It's pronounced Alicia, and it just like it keeps getting me because my mind wants to read it as Alicia, but it's not. And so now in my mind, I've seen that name recently, and it's Alicia, but that's definitely not what I would assume a random, you know, generic person with that name would be pronounced. Anyways, this is not a big deal at all. This is just something that happened. Yeah, it is wedding season. I probably mentioned this on stream, but yeah. I've been to 2 weddings in the last few weeks. I'm going to one that is on Saturday. So I'm driving to the wedding tomorrow. Having fun at receptions at all? For the most part, yeah. All the weddings have very different feelings because it's with completely different groups of friends. Terrible at dancing. I think the secret is to drink enough so that you don't care. Says the person who doesn't drink, by the way. Just put me around friends, I'll be usually okay. You don't really drink, also don't think. Yeah, no, I don't drink at all. Yeah, so the first wedding I mentioned was college friends, so like, my college friends I have not seen that much because of, you know, most of them are on the East Coast. I'm in California. I saw most of them at Reunion. Oh, like last summer. But before then, I hadn't seen most of them in 5 years. And this wedding is the first time all 6 of us in this college friend group had been in the same place since graduating in 2019, so... I think just the happiness of being around friends is like... Yeah, that kind of was most of that weekend. And then so that was, I guess, 4 weeks ago, that wedding. First weekend of March. And then they went to a wedding 2 weeks ago, which is one of my current roommates, actually. Grad school friend. And so that was less like, oh man, it's so good to see all these people, because you know, people I see on campus and stuff. But it's just good to be there for your friend, be happy, and see people. But that was like not like the weird thing. The first wedding. Oh, I didn't even realize I was on phase 3. Not gonna lie, I didn't even realize I was on phase 3. I thought I hadn't gotten it. I didn't realize that that was not my first cycle of phase 2 because I was just talking about weddings. But yeah, what was I saying? Like, the first wedding almost felt more about hanging out with all my college friends that weren't the guy getting married, because we were all in an Airbnb together, just hanging out. Than it was about, like, the actual wedding. But the second wedding I went to, I was in my hotel room the entire day leading up to it. It was just, go there, go to the wedding, leave. And then this one is a wedding that's, like, family friends of ours, so I won't know quite as many people there, and I'll be there, like, with my parents, so it's just gonna be a completely different feel. Alright, he goes fast. How did I miss all 3 of those? Those weren't even that far off. Alright, time to die to a dragon. I didn't expect him to go immediately back into a charge. I hadn't survived that attack pattern before. I was not ready for that. Fuck. Oh. What the hell, man? GG on surviving dragons. You also learned today that sea dragons are a thing. Honestly, I don't even know if I know what. I don't think I know what those are. Backing up slightly, give myself more time to duck. Yeah, I think I realized I was like, I just wanted to be more in the middle because I was like on the end dodging previously and just did not give myself. I just did not give myself room to do anything. Oops. Like being like here instead of here made a pretty big difference, and just give myself a little more time between, yeah. If you're in Australia, it's the same class as a seahorse? Okay. Australian seahorses, got it. I know that's not quite it, but that is what it will be in my mind now. Thanks for the knowledge. Phase 2. Wait, no? Now phase 2. I didn't realize I was 1 for 3. Okay. I barely cannot keep track of anything. This is really just I am doing what the boss... I'm just reacting off of instinct at this point. It's like, okay, I guess I'm doing this now. And not keeping track of hits. Kind of keeping track of phases. Like the ability to breathe fire. Yes, the most useful ability for an underwater creature, breathing fire. Fuck. Double fuck. Can't wait to the GameCube Mario Party Zone. I hope they weren't in the like immediate getting added, but I assume they'll get added eventually. That'll be fun. Because I have like very, very little experience with GameCube Mario parties, but I think it would be fun to play them online. I mean, they have Mario Party 1, 2, 3 on N64, so it makes sense for them to eventually add the GameCube ones. Really? I have 1 hit, I believe, in this phase. Just gotta keep track of these things. You've only played 7. I have played 5 because my college RA had 5. But I haven't played that much of it. I played like 2 or 3 boards. Oh, 2 extra cycles, baby! He did not jump that much that time. Yeah, I think Mario Party games I own are DS 8, 9, and then the 3 Switch ones. So those are the only Mario Parties I own. So DS 8, 9, Superstars Jamboree. I have played 5, and I've also played 10. Because another college friend had 10. I only played it once, though. I was like, okay, this is just 9 again, whatever. Can I get this 3rd hit? Nope. Hates 5 because of the 2v2 mode. Oh, sorry, hates Mario Party loves 5 because of the 2v2 mode. I forgot if I've had a 2v2 mode. Doesn't 8 have a 2v2 mode? I don't think I ever played it, but I'm pretty sure it did. I don't think people really talk about it. Not sure about 8. I could be misremembering. King Walrus, can I get this first hit? Yup. Yeah. Yeah. Walrus do be doing that. Aw, you... Dodged my attack! I didn't think that was legal. I don't know why I said I didn't think it was legal when something has been happening the entire fucking time. Oops. Well, 1 for 3. My phase 2s are not very good right now. Dixie sliding. I wasn't pressing anything, by the way. Dixie was just sliding on the ice. Oop, hi. Oop. More. I will say, this final boss music, it's just okay. Cool guitar, but I think it gets a little repetitive. And it's certainly, like, given, like, final boss music of, like, 1 or, like, DKC 1 or 2, it does not live up to that. Alright, good recovery. I like when it's the middle one. That one feels like it gives me, like, the most time to figure out what's going on. I think it's the easiest part, because I want to stand on the middle, so it's the easiest one now. It's the one that just is good. Jump back. That hit me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god. How was I far left enough for that to hit me? Jesus Christ. Damn it. Can't be throwing away phase 3s in the goddamn ice fall phase. The horizontal dragons are understandable to die to. The vertical dragons are fucking inexcusable. Honestly, anytime I lose when he's on the other side of the map, so either to the ice or to, like, taking a hit to the getting bitch slapped by a penguin, that's just inexcusable death. Getting rammed by him, or like the jump attack getting me, or the horizontal ice dragon, or horizontal ice dragons, like those are, I think, respectable deaths. That death I just had was not a respectable death. It was respectably far into the fight, but it was not a respectable death. That's phase 1. I don't know how many phase 1s I have beaten tonight. A lot is the answer. I've been on this for like 3 hours, I think, or close to it. Oh, I missed. Alright, 2 for 3. That's better than we've been doing, I guess, because I've been doing a lot of 1 out of 3s. Go this way. He only did 2 jumps that time? What the hell? He usually does 3 or 4. Is that because of how I was moving that he, like, did a super short jump pattern there? That would be cool if I did that consistently, but... That's weird. I don't know, man. I've never seen him do just a 2-jumper. How many attempts of that? I've never seen a 2-jump. Maybe it's just how I moved is, like, alert him towards it. I don't know. Oh. Strike 1. Okay. Cool. Alright, phase 3, here we go. Get ready to go up, Dixie. Okay, it's the middle one again, that's good. Gonna go to the side, he's gonna go to the background. We'll be here for the ice phase. Let's not be an idiot about it this time. Starving world record base runs that need that 2 cycle? Yeah, I don't know. Oh for 3, awesome. No, that's real awesome that I missed every single hit. Unless I got 50-50, right? I'm gonna just go middle. Up or down first? It was down first. I don't know why I confidently jumped. That was... It's kind of hard to tell. I guess I need to look at the wings more so than where the body is. Like if the wings are up or down, but... I don't know. It's hard to tell immediately, and I just... I went too close to him. The one time I survived, that's where I was standing, though. Like, I was consciously trying to be closer to him so I could, like, back up more during the middle of it. Like, that was a strategic decision that worked in the past. I mean, maybe for the first one it would be nice to be a little bit further away so I could react, but I think it's going to be hard to move closer to him halfway through. And I'd rather have the space to back away. Because sometimes when I do one of the flutters to get over it, then it doesn't, then like I land too late if I land perfectly in place to duck in time. So like I have to retreat a little. I really need to not stand between 2 tiles like that, because when I do that, I just have no fucking idea where he's gonna go. Simon, did you finish 200% of this game, or did you just do this boss? Or did you just do 6K? I don't actually know if you've done this boss or not. You did all the K levels? Okay. You haven't done the normal levels? I think there are some normal levels that are harder than 7-1, which is the bonus level I just did. Because the 7, like, the K stages in Chapter 7, or Chapter 7, this is not Celeste. The K stages in World 7, those are designed to not have checkpoints, so they're shorter levels. There's a lot of, like, very, very long levels in this game that become very hard in hard mode just for, like, an endurance factor. Like, 7-1 was one of the quicker ones I've had in the last, like, couple worlds. And I think that's just because it's short. Forgotten Land Switch 2 is 0.1 gigs smaller than Switch 1, despite presumably upscaled everything and DLC. That's crazy. I was wondering about file sizes. That was actually something I was wondering about, file sizes. Was like, I know there's 256 gigs of storage now, which is nice. I think my Switch 1 library is probably about 150 gigs total, plus the 30, or sorry. No, because it's because I have 128 gig SD card filled out, plus the 32. So that's already 160. So maybe like 180-ish. So like, I don't have much extra room in the 256, even just porting over all the Switch 1 stuff. So I'm probably getting an SD card, and I need to figure out, like, is 256 enough, or do I get, like, a 512? If the game files are roughly the same size, 512 will be fine, or 256 will be fine. But I'm just not sure if they will be. I also don't know how expensive the because they're microSD Express, which I don't know how expensive those are. You went to the one I wasn't standing on! He has, like, a few different attack patterns there. Sometimes he'll do the one you're standing on, or sometimes he'll just, like, continuously jump one or two at a time from one side to the other. And I think that was the continuously jump pattern. Mario Kart World is 23.4. That's bigger than any game I have on... The biggest game I have on Switch is 16. Which I think Hat in Time and Spyro Reignite are both 16. Mario Kart World 23.4, Bonanza is 10, Nintendo Classics is 3.5 at launch. So that's the GameCube. And that's only for 3 games, but that makes sense that they're a gig each. Jamboree is 7.7, which is up from 5.3. I probably will want something bigger than 256 then. If I have, I don't know how much, let's say that there's like, because Switch 2, some of the operating system will take up the 256. So let's say there's like, I don't know, 240 of usable space. And I think I already have 180. So I have like 60 gigs free, which is like, half of that is just those 2 games. I'll probably want a 512. Which might be expensive. Ooh. Is the jump height different for if it's to where you're standing versus random? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm also probably not getting the... You get at least 1 terabyte. Dude, I looked it up and a 1 terabyte microSD Express is $200. At least that's what it said. Maybe that was wrong, but I saw $200. Yeah, the Express ones are more expensive than just a normal microSD. Like 512 was 100. And like I'm thinking, so how much money am I spending on Switch 2? Let's say I get the bundle with Mario Kart, which is $500, a Pro Controller, which is $80, I think, and I know Switch 1 Pro Controllers are compatible, but mine has drift, so I want a new one. So that's so that's already $580. DK is another $70, so we're at $650 for 2 games. I'll probably also want a case. I don't know how much that is. I think like 50 maybe, so that's 700. It's like And then if I get 512, that's another 100. That's like $800 for a Switch 2 plus accessories and 2 games. Now, granted, the Switch 2 console will like last me a while, and it'll just be game costs from there on out. But still, like, it is future-proofing to some extent, but it's a lot of upfront, which I guess is just true for any console. I guess it's also the case that I have never actually bought a console with my own money before. Because as a kid, my parents would buy stuff, and the Switch was a birthday present for me one year, so I have not actually bought a console. But also, I was still in college when Switch 1 came out, so, like, I have not had income in the desire to buy a console at the same time. Aren't I still in college? I'm in grad school. That's very different. Fuck. Like, I get paid. I'm a PhD student, I work as a TA, and I get paid. I don't get paid much, but I get paid enough to pay the bills. Why am I here? Grad school is insane. Honestly, I have not found it crazy insane. I think math is maybe less crazy intensive than some other fields. Like, I have, like, if it were as insane as, like, you heard, like, I would not have had any time to stream. Now, granted, I probably have erred too much on the balance of life and work-life balance, but for math PhD, it's not impossible to still have a life and be a PhD student. I can't say the same for every other program, because I don't know how many hours of work are in every other program. But yeah, I get funding. Jesus Christ, that's so scary, dude. I don't know how you survive that without Dixie. That's ridiculous. Somebody asked me how Dixie would be helpful. That one specific attack pattern is where Dixie saves your life. Oop. Go back here and we should be good. First thing I asked was a PhD in engineering. That would make sense, yeah. Nope. Just nope. Alright, you got me there, buddy. Really? I missed a phase 1 hit. Oh, I thought he was going to the number 5, not number 6. Apparently a lot of people work on top of the counseling/social work master's program. You have no idea how that's possible. That does sound really hard. So there is a bit of a difference between master's and PhD. It's that not every master's program is fully funded, whereas almost all PhDs are. So like, I don't, like, for instance, the math department pays tuition for me. I don't have to pay tuition. I have guaranteed work as a TA, and that is like essentially considered a part-time job, 20 hours a week that pays the bills, and then the rest of the week is spent doing thesis stuff. The expectation is, you know, you do good research output, and that is valuable to the university. I've determined that is not the lifestyle for me, but yeah, that's kind of how that works. Your value is as a TA putting in the hours because, like, somebody needs to do it. Because the professors don't have time to do all that stuff because they're busy doing fancy research and, you know, actually getting university grant money and shit. And research output. Overshot again. I missed again. You really are not being cooperative right now, are you? Finally, I thought he dodged that one too for a second. Ah! Feel like you need a break. You've had to withdraw a ton from undergrad because of health. You've been in college for 10 years now. Yeah! I mean, it's certainly a difficult situation when you constantly have to be in and out of school because of issues. And you're never quite finishing, and you're never quite taking a full break, and it's tough. At least you're persistent. I mean, yeah, you're still going at it. That is admirable that you're still at it all this time later. That does mean something. I got bored in the fucking face. 5 courses left after this semester. Nice. Are you gonna take courses over the summer, or take summer off and finish in next year? Although I don't think you do 5 courses over the summer anyways, but... You should have 2 semesters after this before you start your own bachelor's. Sounds good. You took some. Oh right, you had that win. I forgot you had the condensed winter thing. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You want to take summer off after doing that. Totally forgot that you had the condensed winter thing, which sounds insane. That winter thing sounds like fucking Burnout Central is what that sounds like. Burnout Central, my favorite non-existent racing game. Oh, we almost had the perfect Phase 1 and Phase 2. Nope! Looking to go into Bachelor of Design for Games, you need to finish this in the next 2 semesters of your current course. Are you doing, like... What are you working... Like, what is the... Are you working towards, like, an associate's degree? Like, I don't really know how things work in Australia. I don't know what you're working towards right now. Certificate level? Okay, that would make sense. And it would also make sense I don't know what it is. You're doing an advanced diploma of screen and media content creation design, which is animation and game design. Like, what is that? Do you get, like, what is that course? Do you get, like, a degree for finishing it? Or is it, like, a prereq towards enrolling in a bachelor's degree program? I don't understand how the educational system works, because in America, for the most... Not everyone does this, but a lot of people will just... You enroll in a bachelor's program straight out of high school. Which doesn't sound like what you're doing. Oh, you did a fourth one. At least I reacted. Should be fine here. It's its own degree. It allows you easier access into the bachelor and gives you skills development and adds to your portfolio. Got it. Community college? Yeah, I was gonna say, that just sounds like... I think community college would be the closest equivalent in the US. You can go to community college, get an associate's degree, and then transfer into a bachelor program. I've certainly seen that. Like, a bunch of students I've TA'd, for instance, have been transfers in from community college. Which always makes things a little bit difficult when I'm TAing for people. Not for any fault of their own, but just like... because... For instance, if I'm TAing Calc 4, which is a class I've TA'd before, Calculus 4, like... People are coming in from community college having taken Calculus 3 in community college, but then... they actually cover slightly different things in the Calculus 3 at community college versus the Calculus 3 at my school, so like, they're missing some information, but then they already know some of the material from this class, and it just gets kind of weird because there's not, like, direct equivalence. This is really through no fault of the students, it's just not every university or college's curriculum is going to be perfectly aligned. Alright, phase 3, here we go. Okay, it's just the middle. That's good. We like this pattern. You have that experience, you have associates, so when you transfer to bachelor, yeah, just the whole, like, not quite having to write prereqs because things just don't line up. I would say it's impossible to, like, you can't standardize classes nationwide. Like, that is not going to be, or even statewide. That's, like, not a super feasible thing to do. And so I get why it is the way that it is. It just makes it... It's like, okay, these people just need help in different ways than the rest of the class because they are coming in with a different background. And you just... As a TA, you just have to be aware of that and get ready to answer different sorts of questions. Okay, at least we got one. Okay, we got better pattern again. I want to be here-ish. That was a duck! That was a duck! It's so, the difference in height is so fucking non-existently short that it's so fucking hard to tell what to do. Oh my god. If I get the 50-50 right for maybe, because I don't think it's always high first. Maybe it is always high first. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, next time I should just commit to ducking, maybe. Oh, if I get the 50-50 right, then I think I have a reasonable chance to survive that phase, but the very first thing just feels like a 50-50. I could avoid it by just going 3 for 3 on the hits, but I think the most I've ever done is 1. Maybe I did 2 once. Certainly haven't... In recent attempts, I have not gotten more than 1 hit on phase 3 in, like, at least a couple hours, if ever. Also, missing hit on phase 1 sure doesn't help matters. Alright. Phase 1 down. Let's get phase 2. The nice thing about doing 2 for 2 phase 2, or 3 for 3 phase 2, is that you don't have to deal with the jumping around on ice, because he doesn't do the jump around move. He just goes straight into the lava rise platform move, which I think generally it's a little bit easier to deal with. It also just saves time, obviously, by not having to wait the whole cycle again. But, like, this is a very deadly attack, and you just avoid it if you get the 3 for 3. But I did 1 for 3, so that doesn't fucking matter for shit now, does it? Whereas if this boss fight has a phase 4, I'm just fucked. Because it very much could. And I haven't even gotten through phase 3, so... How did that miss? Oh my god. Oh, this is just a jumping to the right pattern. Oh, never mind. He did a mega jump back. Okay, that was a scary pattern he just did, but we're alive. We're getting 1 hit at a time here. Hopefully I'm just safe here, although I can't say for certain. Okay. Cool. Okay. Phase 3, here we go. That's just a tough pattern, but thank you, Dixie. Of course it does the one I'm standing on first. Oh, shit. Okay, go back here. Okay, we're fine. Can we just fluke a 3 for 3 here? No, I can... Fuck me, dude. That is... Would help if I didn't die like a dumbass. Ugh. I think next time I get a hit on phase 3 as last attempt of the stream, I just got very little left in the tank, and I could be here all night, and I really need to sleep at some point. Okay, 3 for 3. Awesome. Good work. I just died. Just nothing else to it. I just died to that. Fucking sick. I think I spent like 30 minutes on the case. I think I've spent like an hour of stream on the 2 levels I've beaten, and then the remaining 3.5 levels, 3.5 hours on this 1 level that I can't beat. It's the ratio is very off. Whatever. Let's just get 3 for. Every time I say something like that, either it goes perfectly or I miss the first hit, die trying to get the second hit. The amount of times I have said something like, let's just get 3 for 3, and then miss the first, die second, it's happened a lot. It has happened a lot. I'm fucking losing it, chat. Really? Okay. Oh, fucking focus, you dipshit. I am just zoning. I don't know how obvious it is, but I feel like I'm just zoning the fuck out right now. I feel like I didn't say anything in like a minute. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what it is about this boss fight, but I am just... I think I'm also just tired. I'm just zoned. I am not locked in. I am the opposite of locked in. Well, 2 for 3. Is he gonna do a big jump back? No, he is not. Okay. One more hit to get this cycle. Gonna hear that fucking horn noise in my nightmares. Yeah, the fucking wall of text I will look at when I'm not in the middle of an attempt. Survive! Thank you. I think that was a shorter ice dragon pattern. And it's not even always the same number of things that get fired down. I don't know why, it's just weird. Oh, I missed. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. Got him. Fuck, man. He's so fast! He's so fast! Okay, we got one hit. Okay, he's back into the background at least. I think that's better than Ice Dragons. It'd be nice if I got one hit on each of those and being at 2. I'd feel a lot better being at 2 hits now than 1. But take being alive, I guess. So scared of these jumping guys. You're gonna come back to life at some point. Yep, sure are. Oh, you went straight into that? No! He didn't do the lava raise thing. I was waiting for the lava raise thing. Okay, he can just fucking hit you with every single mix-up on this attack pattern. Ugh. I said last attempt, but that gave me hope. That attempt gave me hope that I can do this, and hope is dangerous. Diploma/advanced diploma description. A diploma is a practical skill-based qualification completed in 1 to 2 years. Prepare students for specific roles in industries through a practical teaching approach. Is that your school, RMIT? Is that like Royal Melbourne Institute of Technology or something? Offers a number of recognized pathway options, blah blah blah. There are different types of diplomas, which can include diplomas and advanced diplomas. Advanced diploma is higher level, that tracks. Qualification offers more specialized learning, deeper level of study, prepares graduates for more advanced career outcomes, and may provide advanced credit for a bachelor degree. Okay. I guess that's kind of like an associate's to some extent. It seems a lot more, like, specific than a lot of programs in the US would be. Although I don't really know much about how associate's degrees work. I don't know if associate's degree is like a more general learning thing, or if it's like specialized like a bachelor would be, or like this diploma program is. I think I just bonked off of the top of his head. That was funny, the second thing I threw. Right, the last one's faster. 5 for 6 again, not bad. The last one is the hardest of phase 2 because it is just actually just straight. The last one he moves faster, so I kind of like you get in a rhythm on the first two, and then the third one is a different rhythm and you miss. That is my experience. I've done that 5 for 5 and then missed the 6 like multiple times in the last like 10 minutes. Get a hit here. That was very close to dying, and now we survive for a bit. And now we're aware that he can just charge at any fucking time in phase 3, and that's kind of terrifying knowledge, but it's knowledge. It is knowledge. So he's got the charge phase, he's got the horizontal ice dragon phase, he's got the lava platform stage, and he's got the background phase. And you can seemingly go between those in just about any order. Although it always starts with... It seems to always start... I'm dead to a penguin. It seems to start with... I mean, maybe it's the same every time. I guess what have I seen? So I've seen... lava, into background, into lava, into charge, into dragon, into charge, into background, into charge. And I thought background was always followed by lava. And it really shouldn't be dying in the background phase, but I just did, which is very annoying. I shouldn't be dying in the background phase. I also probably shouldn't be dying in the lava platform phase, although it certainly seems possible to die. The charge, you can definitely die. And sometimes I, like, am making more commitments towards damaging him, and then it's like, okay. This will either hit me or hit you, instead of just safe and survive but have to go another cycle. That has happened. Oh, I didn't expect that to actually hit. I thought that missed. Okay. 3 for 6 phase 1 is not great. But I guess 3 for 6 is not different, really, than, like, 3 for 4. I mean, they're different numbers, but in terms of, like, it's negligible difference, timing-wise. 3 for 3 here would be good. I would like a 3 for 3 here. I care more about 3 for 3s in Phase 2 than Phase 1. And obviously, Phase 3 would be great to not have to deal with any of the bullshit that comes after, but that's just unrealistic, given how I've been playing tonight. Or I could get gored on the first hit. Okay. That's fine. Let's do this, Dixie. I believe in you. cool... I will say, I've noticed earlier, I haven't commented, he's got a cool kind of throne made of swords and spears and shit in the background. Pretty cool throne. Okay. That was the 3 for 4. Okay. Let's get to 3 for 3, which probably means I'll die because I'm asking for a 3 for 3. No, missed that one. I legitimately thought there was no way I was missing that, so I literally said, oh, I got the fast one. And then I fucking missed it. So that's awesome. I guess once again, like, if I get 2 for 3, the next one, it doesn't really matter, but getting 2 for 3 is a lot harder than getting 1 for 3. This puts more pressure on, so I don't have to do a second fucking extra cycle of this shit. And really, it's just the jumping phase I want to avoid. Also, like, the longer the fight goes on, for the more time there is for me to make just a dumbass mistake, you know? Yeah, it's that. Oh! Mistimed the jump. You remember I said I had hope, and then I haven't made it back to Phase 3 since? I had hope on Phase 3, but now it's been so long since I made to Phase 3, I don't trust myself to do Phase 3 well anymore. It's the whole, like... It just takes me so long to get back to the part that I am stuck at, that I'm not getting much better at the part I'm stuck at. And also, the skills are slightly different, because the rhythm is different and everything, so, like... The longer I spent on Phase 1 and 2 without seeing Phase 3, the harder, the faster Phase 3 speed is going to be for me to, like, get the timing right for. Which is why 3 for 3 Phase 3 is so hard. That was just a horrible attempt. Alright, it's 12:23. I think I'm saying a hard cutoff at 12:30 because I do need to go to sleep soon. Or at least soon-ish. I don't even know if anyone's still here, but hope you've been enjoying the grind. There was an outside shot that this would be the last Tropical Freeze hard mode stream, but not gonna happen. Although if the other two World 7 levels go as fast as 7-1 did, then not that far off. The problem with these bonus stream grinds is that, like, I might not be any better at this. You know, I'm gonna forget this in 3 months when it wins the poll again. Yo, what's up, Omega Rob X? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. I have been trying to beat this boss for, like, 3.5 hours. It has not been going well. Tropical Freeze hard mode is unsurprisingly, based on the title, hard. Who would have guessed? You're just listening because you're doing the dishes. Enjoy the dishes. I crushed 6K. I did crush 6K. That's true. That one I didn't play for 4 months after failing for 2 hours and then got it in like 40 minutes or something. So that was good. I crushed 7-1. That stage felt easy by comparison. Oh, we almost got to 3 for 3. Get away, Dixie! Wait, what am I doing? I'm safer here than I was on that. Well, it turns out I was safe on either one, but... This is phase 2, not phase 3. That was horrible. Tropical Freeze not breezy, struggling against bosses for similar amounts of time. Yeah, so I'm playing this on hard mode, which is 1-hit KO, and you may notice I only have 1 hit. Normally I would have 4 hits, or 4 health, and instead I have 1. With 4 health I would have beaten this like 2 hours ago, if not more. Tropical is trying his hardest to squeeze another bonus stream. I didn't expect to finish the game tonight. I thought there was like maybe a 20% chance I did all 5 remaining levels tonight. But I didn't think it was overwhelmingly likely. Because I knew 6K is hard, I knew this one's hard, World 7's not free either. Like, none of the levels I've left are easy. So I knew there was a good chance. I figured I would do 6K in the final boss tonight. What I didn't think is, I thought it would be like an even time split. I did not think 6K would be so quick and the boss would be so slow. And then also I just did 7-1 as an ego boost, and that was, I don't want to say free, but that was much, much easier than everything I'm doing here, so... Okay. Okay, 3 for 3 phase 1. Yeah, it's fine. We just stay here. We should be safe unless it does something I literally have not seen it do this entire stream. It didn't. Crazy how that works. Phase 2, I believe on phase 2 it only fires to the ends once. So if you're on the end once and it fires, then you're safe. You don't have to move again. You like if it's already been turned into ice, you don't have to move again. Oh shit. Phase 3, I learned the hard way. It can fire on the ends more than once, but it's rarer. Like, it'll hit every one of the 6 platforms once, and then it'll hit, like, some amount a second time. And if it's not, and the ends are, like, the last, not the last ones it'll hit, but, like, if it's less than hitting all of them a second time, it will not hit the ends again. Like, it will hit, I think, 2, 3, or 4 of them a second time, and if it's 2, 3, or 4, it's always ones in the middle. But sometimes in phase 3, it'll hit everything twice. That's at least, I think that is true. That is my best guess of how the pattern works. Now, I don't know why it's the case that, they don't hit the ends, but it makes it easier to avoid. Awesome. Phase 1 doesn't do any ice at all. I just fucked up the 3 for 3, so we gotta do an extra one of these cycles. It's not the end of the world. It's just annoying more than anything else. It's longer and gives you more time to fuck shit up. Okay. Phase 2, here we come. I couldn't decide whether to try to go left or right, and didn't do either. Alright, this attempt is last attempt regardless. I need to put a limit on myself because I need to... I should have stopped streaming an hour ago, but I didn't. So, last attempt, make it count, or die immediately. That's honestly going to be part of the course at this point. Thanks for the good luck. Have you played this game, Rob? It's great. I love this game. Just that hard mode does not fuck around, especially the boss fights. And this is the final boss, so... Oh, you did a massive jump there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What are those emotes, Les? You've neglected Nintendo but want to get back on Switch? That's fair enough. Are you gonna get a Switch 2? Fuck, okay. I tried, man. I spent 4 hours failing this boss fight tonight. It's annoying. It's just a little monotonous. Not sure if you'll get on a release, but you will at some point. Makes sense. Alright. It'll be so weird not having to buy a monthly Tropical Freeze Apple stream to watch from Tropical. I mean, I don't know if it's bi-monthly. I think it's been like 10 streams over the course of like 4 years or something. It's not that often. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like falling asleep right now. I'm just not gonna raid anybody. Don't really feel like it. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming to stream. I don't know when next stream will be. Not tomorrow, not Saturday. I'll be out of town. I'm hoping I'll be able to stream on Sunday. It just depends on, like, traffic driving home and how tired I feel. So, hopefully stream Sunday. Definitely not, I will say, definitely not Friday, Saturday, Monday. Likely not Tuesday. Hopefully Sunday. I don't know what it'll be. Figure it out. But, thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. Thank you to everyone who voted in the bonus poll. If you want to see more Tropical Freeze, join my Discord, and you can vote on it in next month's bonus poll. Maybe we'll actually finish the game then. I don't know. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming to stream. Hope to see you back here next time. Have a great night, everybody. And take it easy. Bye!